Where we left off? We left off, stuck here. Stuck here. So now, we have to progress with Yakko. We need to find out how the fuck these kids managed to get involved in this shit. Music loud. Is it loud? Oh shit. Why is it? I swear to God, I've muted that before. Why is it playing? What the fuck? I've muted that distinctly. Multiple times. Why was that even on? Every time. What the fuck? I don't know why it does that. Fucked up and evil. Perma-mute. Fuck you. But yeah. Anyway, what I was saying. Yeah, we kinda have to progress with Yakko. I mean, we might be able to go back here, but I think we need to progress with Yakko first, because from the sounds of Haraway's, if I remember correctly, Yakko's friend was involved with, a murder, or something with, something suspected with her son's murder. Question mark. Are you liking Haraway? I like Haraway a lot. I think she might be my favorite curse bearer so far. I think she's really interesting. I really want to get back to hers, but it is gonna force me through everyone else's as well. So, but I am fully on Haraway's side on getting her son back. I believe in women's wrongs. Does she know a wacko? I don't think so, no. I don't think Yakko knows a wacko. Yakko Sakazaki, 12 a.m. Komagata High School. That should be everything. Okay, let's start. Ready for this, Yakko? I need a second. Sorry. Give me a second. It's okay. It's normal to be nervous your first time. You're so cool killing that dude in the first timeline. She kinda had my ass. I love her. I think she's very cool. There's nothing to be scared of, I promise. Thanks. I'm ready. High school student Yako Sakazaki. Sex, female, occupation, high school student Kuroseko. Yako is a student in class 2C at Komagata High School. Unable to comprehend why her childhood friend and classmate Michio Shiraishi committed suicide, she attempted to investigate the incident herself. However, she was unable to make any progress and, feeling desperate, invited transfer student Miyokuro Suzu to join her in performing a spirit board ritual. So that's what we're doing now. Born and raised in Honjo, Sumida City, Yako's family has owned and operated the beloved candy shop Sonoya since its establishment in the early Showa era. Despite her modest appearance, Yako is a cheerful and vivacious young woman with a sense of duty and compassion so strong that she is easily moved to tears. She's also a bit quick-tempered and quarrelsome, always prepared to stand up against those who harm her family or friends. It is possible, however, that this readiness to fight is more driven by an innate love of chaos. Oh. Yako's winning streak against arrogant boys and scraps since she was a child remains unbroken and is a source of considerable stress for her mother. Oh no. Oh god. My brain like remapped to the fucking PlayStation controls again from yesterday. Chaos! Chaos killed the dinosaurs. Alright, let's start. This is a spirit board. This is how we'll be communicating. First, we'll both put a finger on the 10-yen coin that's on the board. Hello? Oh. Oh, I see. I actually had to do that. Okay. I was so confused. Like this? It has not actually required me to use that mouse very much so far. Just like that. Relax your finger as much as you can. Now for the chant. Repeat what I say, okay? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Your turn. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Spectre of the Spirit Board. Please visit us. Oh. Spectre of the Spirit Board, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Ooh. You're a little off. Huh? Just relax, I'll say it again. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Your turn. Spectre of the Spirit Board. Spectre of the Spirit Board. Please visit us. Good. Please tell us if you are there. Yes. Wow, it really moved. Looks like we succeeded in summoning. We can ask questions now. Right, questions. Start with a question you know the answer to and see the response. Then, when you know your answers are being answered truthfully, you ask what you really want to know. Okay, I'll start with something simple. What is this girl's name? Fine. What is the name of the girl across from me? Mio. Mio. Yeah, see? It even used that weird character you used to spell your name. How flattering. Second girl Mio Kurisuzu. Mio transferred to Class 2C at Komagata High School about 2 months ago. Although she's an extremely mild-mannered young woman, she exhibits a somewhat off-putting dark aura, which makes it difficult for her to form friendships. Mio has, however, found a friend in her classmate Yako Sakazaki, and has begun opening up to her little by little. The truth of the matter is that Mio is the apprentice of a famous psychic. Possessing exceptional spirit sense, she takes on the troublesome task of surreptitiously handling spiritual disturbances that break out in schools across Tokyo before they become a problem. She transfers schools frequently as a result, and thus has trouble making human friends. Mio has already solved an incident in Komagata High School involving a female student possessed by a spirit. Although she takes effort to hide her spirit sense, many develop an impression that Mio has a deep knowledge of the occult and the paranormal upon first meeting her, leading her to be anxious that her secrets have been exposed. The most common comment she receives is that she seems to get along well with crows and black cats. Oh. Green flag. I bet, even the teachers get it wrong all the time. I guess these paranormal beings just tend to take a liking to you. I don't know how I should feel about that. Is it really you? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Are you truly the Spectre of the Spirit Board? No. Huh? I said no. Is it lying? Not quite. The Spectre of the Spirit Board is just a temporary name we call them when using the board. We're actually calling a spirit with a strong tie to this place, or one of the people participating. In other words, a spirit that just happened to be nearby just felt like answering. They don't really think of themselves as the Spectre of the Spirit Board. Oh, really? Huh, feels like some of the mystique has disappeared. Do you mind if I still call you the Spectre of the Spirit Board? Yes! Like, don't fucking call me that, you fucking prick. Okay, thanks. Always good to remember to say please and thank you. What is this place? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, where are we? Hi? School. School. High school. High school, that's right. The answers don't seem to be very precise. I didn't imagine it moving down to that W, did I? High school. What is my name? I think I should know the answer to this. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, what is my name? Huh? What's the matter? How strange. No. Huh? It told me no. Ah, I bet it means it doesn't know. It may be the Spectre of the Spirit Board, but it doesn't know everything. Really? But it knew your name, Mio. Is this spirit really the real deal? Yes. It's fine. I feel like it's giving me attitude. What is my name? I'll ask it again. What is my name? No. I didn't even hesitate this time. Alright, it's time to try asking serious questions. Yeah. Who does Mio have a crush on? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. What is the name of the boy Mio has a crush on? Hey, you're gonna ask that kind of question? Your name is stupid. Doesn't everyone ask this kind of stuff with spirit boards? Besides, I'm curious. No, 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 no. Let's not do this. No. Huh. It said no. Guess that must mean you don't have a crush on anyone. Phew. Yeah, that's it. No is correct. Let's move on. Or maybe she doesn't have a crush on a boy? Or maybe... Oh, Spectre the Spirit Board. Do you mean the boy isn't in our class? Yes. Wow! Hey, stop that. Don't make me exercise you. If that's the case, then... Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Is it a teacher at our school? No. Good. Oh, no good, huh? Yeah. Yakko, cut it out already. We made the effort to sneak in at night. We shouldn't waste time with these questions. You've got a point. Okay, here I go. I'll be serious now. Yes, please. Oh, Spectre the Spirit Board. Did Michio Shiraishi in our class, who died by committing suicide by jumping 1 week ago, really commit suicide? No. So it really wasn't. I'm not surprised. I never believed it from the start. Now's the important part. Yeah. Michio was a second-year student at Kamagata High School. She was found deceased 1 year ago in a back alley off South Warigasui Street. Her entire body broken and severely contorted. Police determined that Michio committed suicide by jumping from a nearby apartment building. As there was no suicide note, the police based their conclusion on interviews with Michio's peers. Michio was an honor student with a good head on her shoulders and consistently excellent grades. God, that's a creature. Oh my god. Making her a favorite among the teachers. Although she appeared somewhat reserved, she had a positive outlook on life and a courageous spirit. Michio and Yakko formed a long-lasting friendship during childhood, with Yakko's unbending, uncompromising attitude deeply influencing Michio. However, beneath her strong exterior, Michio had been pushing herself too hard and keeping her emotions bottled up to the point that they risked overflowing. Following her father's death 3 years ago and moving to a new house, Michio began avoiding Yakko. Although the two remained in the same area of town and attended the same high school, they gradually grew further apart. Yakko herself worried for her childhood friend, but, incapable of wading into complexities of Michio's home life, kept her distance. The days passed, and though Michio longed to confess everything to Yakko, the moment to do so never came. Michio carried an old talisman, a memento of her father, with her at all times. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Did Michio Shiraishi die in an accident? Yes. I said yes. So it was an accident and not a suicide. Michio. Then, did she slip and fall from that apartment building? No. Huh? She didn't? What do you mean? Michio didn't die falling from the apartment building? Yes. No way. If that were true. Then why was she lying on the ground like that in the back alley of an apartment building? It was an accident, but not a fall. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. What happened to Michio on that day? It doesn't know. Seems like it doesn't know the details. So how about... Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. We want to use that Rite of Resurrection to bring Michio back to life. Do you know where the Rite of Resurrection is? I wonder. What? Huh? Ah! What? What is this? Stop! I'm scared, Mio! Calm down. You can't let go before it's over. Ah! Stop. I hear you. The procession. Please stop. It hurts. Such deep sorrow. A resentful memory is flowing into my mind. The fool's procession. Those who hear it shall fall into the depths of hell. Kill them. Kill them! Those who hear the sound. Kill them all. Oh. Ooh. Okay. You have acquired the power of the curse from the fool's procession. You can use it to kill those who hear the sound produced by the curse echo for more than 30 seconds. The effect will be negated if you are seen in that time. Press the use curse button to produce the sound. Interesting. That's a very similar curse echo to, what's his name? The Fool's Procession. Enduring superstition, a mysterious tale regaling an encounter held by a daimyo at his residence in Honja's Ushijima, now Komagata High School. When walking around his estate, he heard the sound of music, much like that of a kagura performance. He commanded his people to find the source, but no matter how much they searched, the music would fade when one neared the Warigasu Canal. The source of the sound was never located. This story is also known as the Procession of the Taniki, as many were of the belief that it must have been those mischievous tricksters behind it all. The curse power kills by fatal fall one who hears its music for 30 seconds without seeing the curse bearer. Omiya stood atop the tall festival tower. It was her time to shine, and she was ecstatic. It had been years since she joined the troupe, but she had yet to enjoy her day in the spotlight. She wasn't particularly pretty, nor was she all that talented. As a gossip and a loudmouth, she wasn't well liked by her peers. Some of the other girls thought of her as a teacher's pet and bullied her. I don't care about them, she thought. I'll use this chance to make something of myself. Everything was perfect. She wore a beautiful kimono and an okami mask over her face. The stage was set, the accompaniment began. She danced with everything she had. Applause rained down upon her from the crowd. Her breathing hastened with excitement. I've got to catch my breath. That's strange. I can't take my mask off. The smell of glue assaulted her nostrils. So that's how it is. I knew it was too good to be true. Her screams were drowned out by the music as she squirmed and struggled. Omiyo is giving it her all today. We have to keep up. The crowd livened even more. No, no, please, someone help me! She fell from the tower, writhing in pain as she begged those around her for help. The music stopped in time with Omiyo's heart. Interesting. Ugh. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now, kill. Can you hear it, curse bearer? You who so strongly desires the right. Kill them. Interesting. Well, that was a very literal where's the right of resurrection? Answer. 1 week ago. Excuse me. Hey, did you hear? Someone from our school committed suicide. What? Really? Who? I heard that. Michio from Class C, right? No way. Michio? She's been acting pretty strangely lately, but I still can't believe it. Oh. Did you hear? I heard Michio's mom remarried last year. They say her new stepdad is a total jerk. Really? How so? Like, he'd peek on her while she changes and couldn't keep his hands off her. I even heard he's an ex-con. If she resists him, he gets violent. That's so scary. No way, I couldn't take that. I'd probably think about killing myself too if I had to deal with someone like that at home. Jesus. Guys! Good God. You hear about suicides in the news before it to happen here. It's a little scary. By the way, isn't there a girl who transferred into Class C recently? Oh, I heard about her. She's gloomy. Doesn't stand out much. Do you know that the school she was at before she transferred also had a suicide? What? For real? That seems, like, kind of fishy. Did you hear about Michiu in Class C? Yeah, she seemed like the stereotypical honor student in her first year, but she stopped showing up to class and her grades started dropping after her third semester. So she offed herself because her grades were bad? No fair. Just thinking about practice tests makes me want to die too. All anyone cares about is test scores and grades. Jesus. There might be some of you who already know, but a member of our class, Michiu Shiraishi, passed away last night. God, I choked. Okay, calm down. I know this comes as a surprise, but please keep quiet. The cause of death is still under investigation, and there's nothing we know for certain at the moment. Detailed investigation reports will come from the police, so please don't go spreading any rumors, got it? We're sending everyone home for today. No dilly-dallying on your way. School will be off tomorrow as well. Hey, you, stop celebrating. Show some respect. There will be a memorial service scheduled next week at the school assembly. If anyone wishes to pay their respects individually. Several days later. Yako? Sorry to bug you. It's just, you seem a little different from your usual self. I hope I'm not being a nosy. Thanks, Mio. Thanks, Mio. Was I acting that strangely? Yeah, enough to make me worry. If you want to talk, I'm happy to listen. Yeah, this is perfect timing. There's actually something I want to ask you. Yeah? Spectre, the spirit board. You know that spirit board thing that everyone's been doing? Where you summon a spirit and ask it whatever you want? Yeah, I know it. I want to try it out. There's something I want to know. Why are you telling me this? I mean, you seem like the type to know about this stuff. Oh, I do? Yeah, you look like you're really into that occult stuff. You know, you've got that kind of gloomy look. Huh? I don't know how I should feel about that. But you do know how to do it, right? Well, yes, I think I probably know a little more than most. Okay, please help me. You're my only hope. Hey, Mio? You know about the rite of resurrection, right? Yeah, it's that thing Mr. Raishi apparently discovered and wrote an article about. I doubt there's many people who don't know. He's always talking about it. Do you believe it's real? I love how almost all the characters seem to have this, like, puffy face kind of emote. Like, puckered for some reason. It's so funny to me. Huh? Well, it sounds a little too good to be true to me. But on the off chance it really works? We could bring Michio back to life with it. I want to find out if there's even the slightest chance in bringing Michio back. You're slow drawing it. Yeah. I think it's so funny just because, like, the style is so... I don't know how to describe it. Like, it's... It both looks like it fits in with other kind of, like, Japanese games, but it also has a bit more of a realistic sense to it, I suppose. Like, it's a lot more grounded, I guess. So having such a silly expression on so many characters gives me a bit of a laugh. Especially in a game like this. But how will you look for it? Right, that's the thing. Michio, I wonder why she had to die. She didn't leave a note or anything, but they announced that it was a suicide. That can't be right. She would never kill herself. Michio was so happy and always looked on the bright side of things. She loved coming to school. I know she was going through some hard times, but for her to kill herself? I never got a chance to speak with her. She was often absent from school, and when she did come in, she looked depressed. You're right. And that's why everyone was so willing to accept that she committed suicide. They acted like they cared, but all they did was gossip about it. They put together little pieces of information and spread rumors like it's the truth. Isn't that terrible? Yes, it is. I've heard some that are really awful. In the end, the only reason they're able to say stuff like that is because they aren't personally involved. It's true that she didn't get along with her new stepdad and that her grades went down. But to say things like, how sad, no wonder she killed herself. How dare they? She always told me she was okay whenever I talked with her because I was worried. She would have told me if there was something bothering her so badly she'd kill herself over it. Uh-huh. I don't know, but I won't let Michio's death be written off like this. Like, maybe she got caught up in something bad. Something bad? People have been talking about that body found in former Yasuda Gardens, right? Some are saying that this town is cursed or something. Yes, there has been a strange feeling around things recently. So this is probably the day leading up to it. Leading up to the spirit board. The thing you want to ask, is it... Yeah, I want to know about the truth behind Michio's death. And where the rite of resurrection is hidden. I see. I don't know if getting the answer to those questions will be as easy as you hope. Please, the teachers and police aren't any help, and there's only so much I can do alone. If there's even the slightest chance, then... Well... Okay, if that would make you feel better, then I'll help. Yes! Thank you, Mio! Okay, then tomorrow after dark. Okay. Case notes regarding the suicide of Michio Shiraishi. I got a high school class 2C. Cause of death, body discovered 1 week ago. Died from full-body blunt force trauma in an alley off South Warigasui Street. Believed to have fallen from the roof of a nearby apartment complex. The deceased parents had recently remarried, and the rumors among the students suggest physical abuse by her stepfather. May constitute motive for suicide. Huh? Are you awake, Yako? Yeah, what happened? You can't remember? Let's see, we used the spirit board and... I suddenly heard something, like this weird voice. And then I passed out? Yes, as far as I can tell, you aren't experiencing any negative effects. I think it was just a mild shock from how sudden it was. Huh. Was everything okay with the spirit? Yep, it was almost bad, but I got it to leave. More importantly, what is that thing you have in your hand? In my hand? Whoa, what the heck is this? It looks so freaky. When did I get this? Oh, there's so much anger and hatred held within it. It looks a little like tools that were used for ancient curses. What? That's so scary. Yakko, you just said you heard a strange voice, right? Could you tell me what you heard? Anything you can recall. I think it might be connected to that object. Let's see. It felt like I was at the bottom of a dark place. Then this voice felt like it was echoing in my mind. After that, it just kept shouting, "Kill them." I see. Thank you. Yakko? I think you may have exactly what you need in order to use the rite of resurrection. A curse with the power to take people's lives and turn them into soul drags. What? You mean this is a real curse? I know I said I wanted to use the rite of resurrection to bring back Michio, but why? Why me? It makes no sense. Yakko, please calm down and listen. Yeah. Yeah. I'm sorry about panicking. No, it's okay. Fear is something we feel in the face of the unknown. Long ago, people would give names to phenomena they couldn't understand in order to live with them. However, modern-day developments in science and culture have pushed for the rejection of things that can't be measured. And so, the paranormal is being treated like it doesn't exist. But they've been around since a long, long time ago. If you just understand, you can see there's nothing to be afraid of. First, calming down is the most important. Accept reality for what it is. Huh? I only really gave this stuff a shot because it was popular, but... You really do have a connection with this stuff, don't you? Well, I suppose to an extent. Hey, Mio, what do I do? Where do I start? Am I cursed? Am I going to die? It's okay. I'll take care of the curse. That's why I'm here in the first place. What? Trust me. I'll take care of things. It'll be alright. Thanks. I was the one who dragged you along to the spirit board. It's fine. You're desperate to find a way to try and help your friend. But spirit boards are dangerous. You have to take them seriously. So, I'm glad you invited me. Alright, let's review everything we've learned so far and think of how to move forward. Okay. Oh, the curse. What is this curse? Am I cursed? Well, I've only looked into it a little, but I wouldn't quite say you're cursed. It's more like you've gained the ability to use the power of a curse. So there shouldn't be any kind of negative paranormal effect on you. The power to use a curse? Do you mean this curse stone? Yes, if the curse stone is used under certain conditions, a curse will be placed on someone, taking their life and turning it into soul drags. Soul drags are said to be required to enact the rite of resurrection. Normally, a curse is a spell that would only be usable by onmyoji of considerable talent. I believe that curse stone makes it so that even normal people can use them. So someone like me with no knowledge could curse someone? Yes, but it's still nothing to take lightly. You could end up having it redirected right at you. To tell you the truth, something unusual did happen while we were using the spirit board. It happened right around midnight, I think. This whole area seems to be under the effect of the Feast of Shadows. The Feast of Shadows? Yes, it's a type of spell that temporarily boosts the potency of the supernatural. It also has the effect of making the powers of certain curse echoes manifest more easily. Judging by its strength, I'd say it probably covers about a 3 to 4 kilometer radius. 3 to 4 kilometers? That's big enough to cover all the Sumida city. Yes, I think the Feast of Shadows was used to cause the resentment lingering in the area to manifest as curse stones. Someone did this. But who? I don't know enough to say. But it's likely that it was done by someone who wants to uncover the rite of resurrection. This isn't something to happen naturally. I see. So that's new. That's new information. The Feast of Shadows, a technique that allows one to create a field that temporarily boosts spiritual energy. In addition to amplifying the spiritual power of a particular area, it can also be used to amplify the curse of grudges, or amplify the strength of grudges and desires tied to the area. The effectiveness of the Feast of Shadows is dependent on the abilities of the user. But it's possible to limit the scope and range of the spell to such a degree that one can use it to amplify the power of even those not naturally gifted with spirit sense. A Curse Stone's powers can only be used in this area under the influence of the Feast of Shadows. The effects also only appear after the sun has set. By setting a limit on when they can be used, the curses are strengthened. So the curses can't be used outside this area or during the day? Correct. But speaking of limits, to actually use a curse to kill someone, it seems there are conditions that need to be met. Conditions? You mean like how my curse echo needs someone to listen to the sound it makes for 30 seconds? To be honest, I don't really understand it. Like, how do I even summon the curse echo or make the sound? Do I just, like, will it? Do you mind if I try? Stop! You shouldn't be using curses so willy-nilly. Even if there are conditions that have to be met, the power to kill someone without leaving behind evidence is dangerous enough. In that sense, maybe you really have been cursed. I'm sorry that you got wrapped up in this situation, even though I'm here with you. That curse stone. I think whoever holds it becomes a curse bearer. It would probably be best for me to hold on to it, but... and I'd feel bad about forcing it on you. No, I sense a powerful force rejecting me. I don't think I'd be able to take it. Really? Why? If we tried separating from you, the curse may trigger. That's how bad I sense it wants to stay with you. No way. That curse stone might look like nothing more than an old Netscape carving, but I can sense a powerful, resentful energy from it. I don't think it's a good idea for me to even touch it. It may seem like I know what I'm doing, but I don't know how to handle something this powerful. Really? This little thing? If you threw it away and someone with bad ideas picked it up, it could be bad. I think it would be safer to avoid the risk of getting anyone else involved and have you hold on to it for now. Well, now I'm kind of freaked out. Anyways, we need to make it to daybreak. I think the curse should weaken once it's morning. I'll help you find a way to deal with it then. Okay. So there are two things you should remember. First, do not fulfill the conditions while it's night. Second, should you happen to fulfill the conditions, don't use the curse. Right. The mysterious voice said the curse stone is called the Fool's Procession, right? Yeah, that's from the 7 Mysteries of Hanjo, right? Our school is said to be connected with a story with the same name, one of the mysteries. Right. I don't think it's a coincidence. A coincidence. This is just a guess, but it's possible that you were chosen because it could feel your desire for the rite of resurrection. If this is a curse of the 7 Mysteries of Hanjo, it's possible that there are others who received curses associated with the other mysteries. Yeah, that voice also said that there are other curse bearers or whatever you called them. Not only that, apparently you can get a lot of soul drags by killing a curse bearer. Right, that's certainly not good. Even if we have no intention of killing others with the curse, there's a chance you may be targeted if other curse bearers find us. Yep! We'll have to avoid anyone who has another of the curses. That means we should avoid people at night as much as possible. Ow. I stabbed my thumb with a stapler earlier, and it's like kind of swollen and feels very bruised. Because it's my thumb. Every time I like try to press down on the controller, it hurts. I just be going through shit. Seriously. But Mio. Yes? If this curse is real, that means I could bring back Michiyo if I used it, right? The rite of resurrection would be real too. Yes, that's true. But you can't do that, Yako. But feels like it's not the time to worry about that kind of stuff. If Michiyo died in an accident, then I'm sure she didn't want to die. What's the issue with pinning a little curse on a complete stranger? I sort of feel like it wouldn't be a big deal. What's going on with you? You're not acting like yourself, Yako. You would never even consider taking the life of another person. Is it the curse's influence on you? Maybe the curse echo's grudge is rubbing off on you? Will you show me it for a second? Is there something inside it? No, stop! Yako? Oh, I'm sorry. But it's like... I just suddenly really didn't want you to touch it. I understand. I'm sorry. But you need to give up on the rite of resurrection. What? Because that's the real curse. Using resurrection as a lure tempts curse bearers into using their curses. You have to resist it. Don't let yourself be deceived by some curse. And Michiyo could... I think for tonight we should get you home to rest. I'll walk you. The curse's influence should subside in the morning. Okay. I'm sorry, but I'm telling you that you need to give up on the rite. It's beyond us. Even a single curse stone alone is too much to handle. Bringing back the dead isn't something so simple. I know how much it hurts, but please, focus on just worrying about surviving tonight. Even now, we're in great danger. Okay, let's get going then, shall we? We'll take the same route we took to get there. To get here, even. Right. We'll be fine, right? There's no one else at school, is there? I think so. The night shift janitor shouldn't be patrolling this late at night either. Ah! Oh dear. Huh? What? Why did the lights go out? Mio? Are you okay? Oh dear. Hello? Mio? That fuck-ass professor. God damn it. She's not here? What's happening? Where are you? I saw something there. Shit. Hello? Hello? Oh, Jesus. Huh? Oh, no, what was that? Get me out of here. Mio? Mio, where are you? Yako, I'm here! Over here, can you see me? Huh? Where? Can't see anything. There you are, Mio. This way, over here. Be careful, your field of vision is being limited. Right. A fucking professor, man. Fucking, Ariata, I think was his name? That dude. Inside Kamigata High School. Hey, Mio? What was that just now? Could it be another curse echo different from mine? I think so, yes. We may have been discovered by another curse bearer. Oh. What's wrong? Shh. Someone's there. In that classroom. What? Something moved inside. Well... Let's just real quick, like... Check it out! It might be the curse bearer who used that curse echo just now. If we can see who it is, it might help us decide what to do later. That's true. Okay, be careful. Well, can you see anything? Try and get a look around. Huh? Is that our homeroom teacher, Mr. Janochi? And the person with him is Hitomi from Class A? What? Oh my. What is going on here? That bastard. He's at it again. I have to kill him. I won't let him get away with this. What? Curse, I should kill him with it. No, Yako, you can't use the curse stone. What's gotten into you? Resist it. Who's there? Is someone there? This is bad. We have to go before they see us. I hate to say it, but... he does look like the type. Like, right? Kohei was an honor student, top of his class back in his high school days, the apple of his parents' eyes. He was placed under immense pressure to attend a first-rate university. The family's plans came to naught, however, when the pressure caused Kohei to sink into a deep depression and fail his entrance exam. Even at the university he was able to enter, Kohei struggled to keep up with his classes, leaving him a vain but wounded young man. Kohei never aspired to be a teacher, but figured it was the least he could do with his talents. He considers his students to be beneath him and largely looks down on them all. Oh, I'm sure. Wait, there was the other one as well. Hitomi Okuda. Hitomi is a rebellious student in class 2A at Komagata High School. On the rare occasion when she does show up to school, she skips all of her classes and spends her time hanging out on the rooftop with her fellow troublemakers. Hitomi is regarded by the teachers as one of the worst offenders among the delinquent students attending Komagata High School. Hitomi was a fairly ordinary student when she started high school, however, her trouble at home in her first year had her take a turn for the worse. She began associating with a group of delinquents from other schools, with whom she'd wander around town at night to avoid returning home. Warnings from teachers about dress code and conduct violations have fallen on deaf ears, with Hitomi going on reactionary rampages around school with her friends, breaking windows and disrupting classes. Recently, some teachers have taken to using harsher measures and even corporal punishment to correct Hitomi's behavior. But this has only served to exacerbate the animosity between Hitomi and school. Well, yeah. Duh. If if her behavior started from being treated like shit, treating her like shit is not gonna make it better. God. Hitomi is widely regarded as the leader of the troublemakers at Kamigata High School, but the title does not mean much to her. Poor girl. It seems like they're not coming after us. Let's hope they didn't see our faces. But Yako, what came over you all of a sudden? Sorry. Thanks for stopping me. It's like this uncontrollable rage suddenly welled up inside me. I wonder what's gotten into me. I can barely even remember what happened. I'm really sorry. I do think it's partly the curse's influence on you, but we certainly saw something shocking. My heart's still pounding. I'm a little surprised you know Hitomi from Class A. She tends to stand out a lot. Gotcha. Well, she certainly does dress like a delinquent, but she barely shows up to school. I saw the particle effect in the background first before the face showed up. Anyway, we have an ad break coming up. I don't like that face. Jesus Christ. Yako, turn around! Yako! Yako, behind you! But yeah, we have an ad break, so we're gonna pause here at this very funny time. Perfectly timed. Point. We'll be back in a few minutes for however this goes. Okay. We are. We're back. And now we have to deal with this again. Woohoo! But can Mr. Nell Jr. or Hitomi really be a curse bearer? I don't know, but we should be careful just in case. Yako? Hmm? When I give the signal, run. Go straight for the entrance. Don't look back, no matter what. Huh? Why? Did something happen? It's right behind me, isn't it? Something happened, didn't it? What about you, Mio? I'll be fine. We'll meet up outside the school gates. If I'm not there in 10 minutes, go straight home, okay? Okay, go. Right. Don't look back. Don't look back. I have to get outside. Let's see, to get to the gates, I go by the gym and... What are you doing, miss? Eek! Oh, you're new. Although I think this is that guy that was talked about. You shouldn't be here this late. Don't you know what time it is? Oh, Mr. Ashimiya. Well, if it isn't little Yako. Anyways, students ain't supposed to be outside playing at night. School janitor Makoto Ashimiya. Makoto is the janitor of Komagata High School. His predecessor was nearing retirement, so he began working as his replacement about 6 months ago. Not years. Makoto is popular among the students for his friendly and caring nature, going so far as to remember the names and faces of all those attending the school. He is affectionately known as Old Man Ashimiya. Although he appears to be a simple, amiable man, Makoto's occasional shrewd remarks have led to speculation among the students that he may have led a far more interesting life than it seems. Whatever the truth may be, he will be remembered as one of the 7 mysteries of Komagata High School for some time to come. Who is that? No, that's the guy who died. That's the kid who died. There we go. I mean, they kind of look similar, but only really in the eyes, huh? I know you're rough around the edges, but I don't take you for one to act out like this. I'm sorry, or I'm not acting out. I'm not acting out. What about you? Should you be smoking on school grounds? Well, my lips was alright. It's, you know, an accessory. Hey, don't go changing the subject. There's just no letting my guard down with you. So, why are you here so late? Well, the truth is, I forgot something in my classroom. Again? You sure are a piece of work. But you don't have nothing with you. Oh. Wait, you do. What's that in your hand? Huh? Well, this is what I forgot. I, got it from my grandpa. It's really important to me. Girls these days sure have weird tastes. Well, okay, better head straight home if you're done. I won't tell on you. No, wait, I can't let you walk home alone this late. Alright, wait just a little. I'll hurry and lock things up. But... I'm worried about Mio. Actually, a friend of mine is still inside. I think they'll be here soon. That's so? Who's your friend? My classmate Mio Kurosuzu. Ah, that transfer student. Breaking school rules already, huh? Shouldn't take her for the type. No, I was the one who dragged her here. Well, whatever. I'll go take a look. It'll be safer if you go home together. Oh, right. She is in the first floor hallways. Be careful, though. You don't know what may be there. What's that supposed to mean? First floor, yeah? I'll be right back. He doesn't seem disingenuous. He seems quite genuine, actually. I don't know. Who knows? Although, what the fuck is he doing at school at 2 a.m.? She's late. I've been waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. I'm starting to get worried. I'm going to take a look. I don't know about that. Mio? Are you there? Huh? Well... Nick! Mio, what happened? I was... First again. Where did I go wrong this time? It's my fault. It's all my fault. I left her alone with a curse bearer. Mio. I'm sorry. Truth is, I think it just got us too. Yeah. Okay. Maybe we should have left. My, Nabby, you seem to have arrived at less than favorable result. But this was bound to happen. There is someone who must not be trusted. That sounds familiar, doesn't it? If so, you may choose to withhold important information from that person. Fear not, you may try as many times as you like from the event in question. Yeah. Very well. I guess we just kind of gotta go, huh? Oh, right. Mr. Shinochi was actually looking for you inside the main building. Was that? He's here right now. What's he thinking? I don't know. He was in class 3B on the second floor just a bit ago. Well, I suppose that means I can't be locking up yet. Second floor, you said? I'll go take a peek. Be back in a jiff. My house is really close by. I'll be fine on my own, really. That's so? Ah, the snack shop, right? Suppose you'll be fine then. Be careful now, you hear? Stay on the big, well-lit streets. If something happens, shout fire. Okay. You worry too much. Well, we wouldn't want to be losing any more students. That expression's really good. Though I imagine you'd know that better than anyone. Yes, you're right. Maybe not then. I don't know. Interesting. At the front gates. Mia's late. I've been waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. Huh? There's someone coming down the road. That's... Oh no, a teacher. It's Mr. Araishi. He looks on edge. I wonder what he's doing. Wait, he's the one who discovered the rite of resurrection. It wouldn't be strange for him to be involved with the curses. I wonder if he has a curse stone. What do I do? But it's way past the 10 minutes Mia said she'd be here by. I managed to escape. I can't let that go to waste. I need to get out of here before anyone sees me. Yeah, you kinda just gotta go, I fear. Cat goes home. I'm home. Thank goodness. I don't think the walk has ever felt so long. Nobody will be able to use their curse once it's light outside. I need to go look for Mio as soon as it's morning. But for now, I need some rest. Interesting. Okay, I suppose we go back to here? The only thing I can think of. Start from conversation on the bridge. So, what next? The big question now is what the rest of the curse bearers are up to. Luckily, the Sumida River is a good distance from any of the 7 mysteries. It's unlikely the other curse bearers will come all the way here. Finally have a moment to think. I see. Alright. Excuse me. This JoJo looking ass. Love that, dude. How's it? Sore. Oh, this chick. Where does she come from? It's like she appeared out of nowhere. Mood. Yeah. I stabbed my thumb with a stapler earlier. And I also have a hole in my foot, which is very fun. Very fun post-op complications we're having. That actually hurts less than it sounds like it should. For fun? No, by accident. Why would I stab myself with a stapler for fun? No, I was working on some packaging and I dropped the stapler and had to put more staples in. Or put them back in, and while I was trying to reset it, I accidentally pushed it down while my thumb was still underneath it. So I just kind of, stapled my thumb. Am I pain prone? I mean, I guess. I'm accident prone. Pain I deal with. Painkillers don't really work on me, so I kind of have to. Healing a planters last night, I popped with this pain I never felt before. Oof. But yeah, I mean, I have, like, chronic pain issues, but these are separate things. These are all separate issues. The chronic pain is the least of my worries right now. I didn't mean to startle you. I'm terribly sorry if I've gotten the wrong people, but would you happen to be curse bearers? Curse bearers? What's that, then? It means someone who's gathering souls for the rite of resurrection. You have heard the rite of resurrection, haven't you? Everyone's talking about it. Color me intrigued. Care to tell me more, miss? What was your name again? Oh, silly me. I'm Ayame Tono. I would have shot someone by now. I mean, most of the time, if I'm having chronic pain and I need to help it, I usually use heat on it instead. Yeah, like I got prescribed codeine once and it straight up didn't work. So I don't know what painkillers do work. When I had surgery on my foot a couple of weeks ago, it was local anesthetic, so I was like, hey, I have a condition that makes me makes local anesthetics a bit iffy on me. And they were immediately like, oh, ADS, right? Okay, we'll like load you up. They were really good about it, actually. They made like triple sure. They checked for like 5 minutes that I really actually could not feel anything at all before they did anything. It was great. I've never in my life felt so listened to. It was incredible. I was shocked by it. I was like, holy shit, they actually listened to me? Oh my god. I think it stops swelling, so aspirin can help with not the pain but the swells. Well, see, I have found that NSAIDs, if the pain is because of like inflammation, it can help. Or it can help with a fever. It cannot help with like muscle pain. Incest? NSAIDs. NSAIDs. Ibuprofen. I think aspirin is technically too. I don't know, actually. I don't really take aspirin very much. What's the other one? Naproxen. I got prescribed naproxen because it's supposed to be stronger than ibuprofen, and it's still kind of iffy. So, I've kind of given up. I've kind of accepted I think most commercially or easily available painkillers are just a no-go. Sounds like a cursed stat. Anyway. Oh, silly me. I'm a Yamatono. So to stop the pain, I got incest. I cried. Yeah, when I had a wind check on Monday because of the complications. It's making it run a lot longer. And the nurse that was taking a look at it was like, "What are you taking for the pain?" I was like, "What do you mean, what am I taking for? Why would I take anything?" And then I had to explain, like, oh yeah, painkillers don't really do anything, so I just kind of, I just kind of ball it. I don't know. I have to take a very fuck it we ball approach. But also, it doesn't even hurt. That's the weird part. They keep expecting me to say it really hurts, and I'm like, no. Not usually. If I put pressure on it on purpose, or if I walk for fucking 9-10 plus hours, then yeah, it'll hurt. Do I get out much? Sometimes. I mean, that's the thing. Well, I mean, it's not super relevant to like the. I haven't been out much lately. That's because, you know, foot injury or foot wound. So I've kind of been trying to avoid. That's okay, that's the being up on your feet. Yeah, I mean, you are in a gamer seat. I am in a gamer seat. I don't have a standing desk, and I think that would be a fucking nightmare for me, personally. I appreciate that they're really good for a lot of people. Feed up with the webcam on each shaking. God. My line of thinking. I went to Paracon on Saturday, so I was up for a while, and that probably made it worse. But it was worth it. The weird part was, like, all of my friends, because I obviously, like, I'm a convention artist, so a lot of the artists who were there. Nice, Paracon was good till the fire. Yeah, no, I was originally gonna go on the Sunday. I on a whim decided to switch to Saturday. And then on Sunday I was like, oh, I think I just had a burnt toast moment. What the fuck? That would have been a nightmare if I was tabling at this one. Because I wasn't tabling this time, which was already kind of a good thing in the end because I was like a week out from a surgery. I was in Edinburgh for prefer me, but if it hurts to change to go Sunday and then train stopped. Oof. See, even the one thing is, I wouldn't have been terribly affected if I had gone on the Sunday. I would have just had to switch the lower level train stop to Argyle Street is all. Because usually the only reason I go through Glasgow Central is to get the train to and from Exhibition Centre Station. Have you ever stuck somewhere? Hit me up, okay? TM friendly, okay. I mean, I manage, but like, if I had gone on Sunday, like, literally, I would have just gone from Exhibition Centre to Argyle Street and then walked up to Queen Street, because my train goes from Queen Street. So I would have not have been one of the people stranded. I would, however, have had smoke inhalation. I laughed, though that was actually a very serious issue. I hope people who are about and other vendors actually went to their GP afterwards. If they were in the rough area, because, oh boy, old building. That can't be good for the lungs. You see, I'm over in Tayside, so I try to get Amber, but it was so crazy. Yeah. Vape shops are lethal. Oh, it was more so, I mean, probably the vapes probably didn't have anything good on them either. But, no, like, the Union Street building itself, that's Victorian era. There's probably asbestos in there. Battery fires are insane. Yes. It's honestly a miracle. I talked about this yesterday as well, so it's like, wow, that's nuts. But it is a fucking miracle that Central Station was not damaged. Holy shit, dude. Like, well, obviously it has some damage, and that's why it's closed for, I think it's supposed to be closed the whole week now, which I'm not surprised by. But I'm genuinely shocked they managed to get it to stop before it actually affected more of the station. You know? That would have really been a disaster. Like, fuck, it's already bad enough. I had a lot of friends who, they're normally, well, I say friends, a lot of acquaintances who came up to vend from England, or otherwise down south. And obviously a lot of those trains go through Central. So they got mega fucked. They had, I saw quite a few people having to stay a little longer to reroute through Edinburgh and then get multiple trains to get back to where they needed to go. Like, absolute fucking mess. Holy shit. Couldn't be helped, obviously, but fuck, dude. Other vendors or friends just enemies when they sell more than you. No, I'm happy for my friends when they do well, though. Like, genuinely, and I feel sad for them if they don't do well as well. I've had a few cons where I've done really well, but I've known someone who hasn't, and it makes me sad. I'm like, oh, I want to help you, but I also don't want to give you unsolicited advice. I used to sell pus of flesh and decomp back in the day. God. Yeah, no, I don't feel the need to get competitive with other vendors. Unless they're those shitty 3D printer stalls. But only the shitty ones. I do know some people who are like normal, good, like they self-design their 3D prints. They're chill. I like them. But like the people who sell the fucking trash dragons that everyone else sells, hate them. They're the only people. They are the only other vendors that I'm happy to make enemies with. They suck. It's the mass copy paste, yeah. Yeah, it's like, if you make your own 3D stuff, or like, even if it's like, I don't mind as much when it's like the clickers, sometimes, because they're not as overwhelmingly useless. You know? Or if it's like cosplay props, those are cool. I'm fine with those. Those are awesome. You know? But like the fucking 3D printed dragons, ooh. I was at one point helping someone sell at a FurCon and told them to just get 100s made in China sneakers, slippers. Yeah. Like, in general, I do try to be on good terms with most other vendors that I see often. At worst, I just don't really talk to them. But there's a lot of vendors I see really frequently, so I kind of have to be on good terms. But a lot of them are very sweet, so they're chill. Them Goofy Croc kind of vibe slippers, it looks like cool shoes, work so well at FurCons. Oh, I can imagine. She says her name's Ayame. I guess she's around 20. She must be brave walking around alone this late. Or maybe there's more to it. I'm amazing for that. I don't think I am. I think it's pretty common, actually, for like a lot of people who work, like fully work, or even if they like do just a significant amount of convention vending, a lot of us are on quite good terms with each other. Like I've got quite a few friends who do the same thing, and we're always like sharing shit. If I was in this, I should just Curse of Wrath or Sands of the Wrath. No, a lot of people are very sweet, and it's always good to be on good terms because, like, a lot of us share advice and stuff is the thing. I mean, they're also just good friends. They're chill. Most people are chill. There's more to the rite of resurrection than meets the eye, you see. Especially in, like, the artist space. There's very few people who are outright dicks, because it doesn't serve any benefit. It actually makes it harder if you're just a dick to people. Like, it's far better to be on good terms. Yeah, 100%. When you get that one style just AI art in the student like his 40s and you want to just make it in Paris. Oh yeah, no, they are exempt from that. they get the full shit slinging. We all bully them. Because they have no right to be there. And they've taken a space from someone who would actually benefit. Who it would actually matter to. And it, like, even... I remember at Epic there were a few stalls that were no-shows, and it really upset a lot of us because it was just like, that could have gone to someone on the waitlist. There were a lot of people on the waitlist that could have gone to. But no. Like, fucking... AI guys slipped in. Fucking Atomic Art. Like, Atomic Art was right behind me at EpicCon. They got removed before the event, but they didn't fill the table. They just don't background check stalls. Well, they try to. The problem is, a lot of these AI guys, they fake portfolios. And they give fake names to get around it. That's what Atomic Art has done. Atomic Fart, yeah. Like, Atomic Art is really infamous for doing that. Because that's how they keep getting in. And they have to be, like, extra fucking careful. Because Atomic Art already got removed from PowerCon last year. And at KaijuCon last year, the organizers went around and actually gave us, like, slips to be like, hey, if you see AI art slipping in, tell us. Because we don't want that, but we've tried to sort through it, but shit happened. Like, they slip in. That's the thing. They fake portfolios. And it's really upsetting. Because you can only do so much due diligence, you know? If they've given you a fake name and a fake portfolio, and fake details and stuff. And then Atomic Art initially slipped into Epic last year. They got caught because when the maps got released to vendors were like, hey! That motherfucker! They got in again! Get him out! And so they did, but they didn't fill the waitlist for some reason, even though they got removed like 3 weeks prior to the event, which is really weird. I know there was also like a sickness going around, so I think that was some of the other tables were also just people who couldn't make it. Not sure if you do FurryCons, but ScotiaCon next year going Godzilla theme. Ooh. I don't, not because I don't want to, but because I don't have enough furry art. I was initially going to apply for ScotiaCon because I had like some fan art that fit in, but then they put in a rule that your prints had to be original, so it's like, oh, well, I don't have a whole lot of that. I'm mostly fan art. So, yeah, keyword yet. Maybe eventually I'll manage to make an entirely separate stock catalog, but that's not quite in my cards yet. I fear. So the best way to collect soul dregs is to kill other curse bearers. And that's about the size of it. I hope it wasn't too much to follow. No, I think I got the gist. Funny old world we live in, huh? So, are you saying you're one of those curse bearers? No, well, not quite. It's complicated. I'm not, but Yutaro is. Yutaro? Is that your boyfriend? Oh, heavens no, just a friend. His full name is Yutaro Namigaki. We're, I suppose you could say, partners in crime. Funny way of putting it. About Yutaro Namigaki. So, where is this Yutaro now? Well, about that. He's not actually a curse bearer anymore. He's more like a former curse bearer. Former? How so? I don't really know the details myself, but apparently he lost his curse stone. Typical, right? He makes such a show of being a top student, only to flunk where it counts. So now I'm out here looking for curse bearers myself. If you want something done right. Think. Ah, that must be it. She must be half of the young couple Richter mentioned. But she isn't a curse bearer herself, and her friend has lost his curse stone. Neither of them will be of use to me. He lost it? How did he do that? I wasn't with him at the time, so I don't know exactly what happened. I did notice she wasn't there. All I know is that he came back saying he didn't have it anymore. Although, well, it's strange that you'd probe into that of all things. I'm just the curious sort, that's all. Sorry if it's a touchy subject. Oh, I don't mind. I don't particularly care about keeping it a secret. I feel like you should, but... Yutaro can be a little irrational sometimes, so I have to keep a level head on my shoulders. So, anyway. Mind if I ask why you thought I was a curse bearer? Oh, that. I'm terribly sorry. I was so rude. I saw the two of you out late at night, and I suppose I made assumptions. Gotcha. Sorry if we gave you the wrong idea. Out of interest, what was your plan if we did turn out to be curse bearers? Great question. And the answer is, I was going to ask you very nicely for your curse stones. And you thought we'd have given them to you? Just like that? Well, maybe not. But you know what they say. You never know until you ask. Fair enough. You must really love your boyfriend if you're willing to try something that risky. Oh goodness no. We're just friends. My life doesn't revolve around him, you know. Anyway, you aren't curse bearers, so I'm just bothering you, aren't I? Please, ignore me. So what are you trying to do with this rite of resurrection? Well, Yutaro has his own plan all laid out. I don't know if I can get behind it, though. It seems... how do I put it? Self-centered? I mean, if you got a chance to resurrect the dead, it would be a waste not to use it on someone that really matters, right? So I was planning to steal his curse stone at the last second and use it for myself. I love the calculating women in this game. Based. Well, until he lost it anyway. Oh, but don't tell Yutaro I was going to do that, okay? I don't think he'd be happy to hear it. Of course. Keeping secrets is my business. My, aren't you dashing? Sounds like you really have your heart set on this right. What were you hoping to use it on? Do you promise you won't laugh? Cross my heart. Well then, let me tell you my master plan. Prepare to be amazed. Ahem. I'm an art student, you see. Woodblock prints are my specialty. Ukiyo-e in particular. Ukiyo-e, huh? You must be a cultured lady. Really? Do you think so? Everybody says it's a strange interest for a girl to have. Why? I like ukiyo-e. Ukiyo-e. That's really hard to say in an English sentence, huh? Ukiyo-e. You know, people often think of ukiyo-e as some inaccessible high-class art form. That's actually totally untrue. Back in the Edo period, it was the art for the masses. Amusement for the common people. So when you think about it, we feel exactly the same thrills from every brushstroke as they did back then. Isn't that fascinating? I love how unamused Haruhi looks. Huh? Huh. Yeah, I guess. As far as I'm concerned, the undisputed king of ukiyo-e is the one and only Hokusai. Have you heard of him? Sure I have. He's famous. Didn't he live somewhere around here back in the Edo period? That's right. You're just as knowledgeable as you look. His 36 views of Mount Fuji are so iconic. They're the only works of his most people know. But Hokusai was so much more than just mountains and waves. That's only the teeny tiny tip of the veritable iceberg of work. I've got to admit, I only really know him from those landscapes myself. Oh, don't worry about it. Anyone can learn. When Hokusai died at the age of 90, he left behind over 30,000 drawings. The idea you've been dealing with curses and then art students shows up like my Sonic's kissing. That's multiple drawings a day for 80 years! Amazing, right? So he kept on drawing right up into his old age, huh? Impressive. But even in his final years, he was never satisfied with his own work. His dying words were, "Should heaven afford me but 5 more years, I shall finally become a true artist." Even on his deathbed, he still thought he had more to learn. He was already the greatest painter and artist of his era. Who knows what he could have done with more time? Same with the guy that did Bezek. I don't think I'm familiar with that one, actually. I'm familiar with Hokusai, but well, that's what I want to find out. I kind of like Ayame. Hold on, are you saying? Besides, he always said he wants to move out of 100 houses, but he only made it to 93. Isn't that just tragic? Oh no, nuh-uh. No way this is going where I think it's going. It's bold. I will give her that. Imagine the masterpieces he could create with modern techniques. I feel all dizzy just thinking about it. Jeez. You've got to be kidding me. So if I understand correctly, you want to use the rite of resurrection to... That's right. I want to bring Hokusai back to life. Berserk. Oh, Berserk. Right. That's certainly a novel idea. Haruhi is unimpressed. That's what she said she'd use it on. What a waste. I kind of admire it. A master ukiyo-e artist, 1760 to 1849. Hokusai was active during the late Edo period, considered to be the golden age of ukiyo-e in Japan. Born in Honjo, Hokusai spent most of his life in the area now known as Subida City. Among his most famous works are 36 Views of Mount Fuji and the Hokusai manga. Hokusai was a prolific artist from a young age and has left behind a wide variety of works, producing an estimated 30,000 pieces during his lifetime. Though the general popularity of ukiyo-e declined during the Meiji period, Hokusai remained a core figure at the center of Japanese-made movement, providing inspiration for countless artists around the globe. Despite his fame, Hokusai himself was said to be rather indifferent to money or decorum, and lived a life that quite appropriately resembled that of the whimsical and otherworldly scenes often depicted in ukiyo-e. Though he went by many names, in his later years, he took on the title of Gakyo Rojin Manji, or the Old Mad Painter. Hokusai lived to be 90 years old and never lost his passion for art. Cool. I don't know, it's a very different motive, right? From everyone else. Everyone else, they want to bring back someone who's personal to them. Ayame wants to bring back something that's personal to her, but not directly. I think that's really interesting, actually. Oh gosh, is that the time? I should be going. I need to get my hands on a crisp bearer before daybreak. Sorry for flanking you down out of the blue like that. Best of luck. Their faces. Her love of Katsushika Hokusai's ukiyo-e is so great that she wishes to resurrect him with the right of resurrection. Ayame is a clever but calculating university student who only has time for her own interests. That tracks. She is making the best of the recent boom in the popularity of female university students, incited by their appearance across TV commercials and radio programs. Ayame is content to ride this trend so long as it allows her to get her hands on whatever she needs and wants in life. Recently, Ayame has figured out that older men will fall for her if she acts a little bit stupid. She was approached by Yutaro Nabigaki in town, and although she was not attracted to him, agreed to date him because his family seemed rich. However, she does not think of him as a human being and is beginning to grow bored with their relationship. Oh my god! I love her! What is wrong with her? Jesus Christ! She doesn't even think of him as a human being. Based. God. That's so funny. I love whatever the fuck is wrong with all of the women in this game. They're all... Why are they all just so fucked in the head? Well, there goes trouble. We're going after curse stones, so we should keep an eye on her. 2, if we can. Why'd you say that? Before she left, she wished us best of luck. She's got at least an inkling that we're curse bearers. My. There's a good chance we'll clash sooner or later. We're after the same thing, after all. 80s. Yeah, this takes place in the 80s. You head on back to the mansion, ma'am. I think I'll tail her for a while. Take a sip, sip. Okay. There we go. Sip, sip, taken. God, this is so funny. Oh my god. Okay. Continuing. Back to the Shigema mansion. Back here again. I left Richter to continue looking for curse bearers, and came home alone. He didn't, like, escort you or anything? I can hear the wind rustling in the trees. The old Shikima mansion. We rebuilt it here after the Great Kanto earthquake. It always stayed the same all these years. Even the war didn't touch it. I never liked it growing up. I always wanted to live somewhere more modern. Once a warrior clan with a mansion in Honjo, now a dynasty of police officials, the Shigema family is one of considerable repute. Family estate was originally located some distance from the city, but the Great Kanto earthquake of 1923 forced them to rebuild at a new location. The Shigema mansion was at one time a bustling place where members of the social elite mingled. 1 year ago, however, the head of the house was struck with a sudden melancholy, and ever since their mansion has stood silent as the grave. Well, I wonder why. Could it be because their son was fucking murdered? Will this really be enough to gather the soul drags I need? What if nobody uses any more curses? I'll lose my chance to bring him back. Wait, here? Oh. Hey. I kind of forgot about these. Oops. Oh, I fully forgot about these. I was just like, hydrate gun people or sticker, let's go! Yeah! I fully forgot about these. Oops. God. I'm gonna have to go back and try and find these, huh? Wait until you feel like yourself again. I feel a little more like myself. We're here in history. You gotta restart the whole thing. No, I just have to, like, go back. Rip only sticker run. Bottom shelf surrounded. They're not too important. Well, I'd still like to get them, you know? You know? But I'll go back and find them later. I think it's just fun. I do like when they do this, but I always end up missing them because I always end up forgetting them. And good merch idea, hint hint. I'm sure if they wanted to make merch of it, they'd do it. Also, I'm not sure how many people would actually be interested in Paranormasight merch. I don't think I've ever seen it, which is a weird sign. Well. Anyway. Good thing I waited to go inside. Huh? Oh, well. We are small but mighty. Yeah, but I would 100% and know 3 others would, so that's how most fandoms begin. True. I mean, there is a thing where if you go really niche, people who are fans of it are very likely to buy because it's so niche. Like, I do that with AI the Somnophiles. If I see AI the Somnophiles, I will buy. Because I love AI the Somnophiles, and it's very... It's relatively niche. It's not so much that I never see much of it, but it's rare enough that when I do see it, I do buy it. But I think my concern would more so be, I think it would get hidden among the rest of my table. You know? I don't know. Tezo Susumi. I know this game does have quite a dedicated cult following, but that's very different from people who actually attend cons and buy merch. Well, with this, we'll visit every place connected to the 7 mysteries. This is the last spot, huh? We've got nothing to show for it. Even though every last location looks suspect from top to bottom. Maybe we came at the wrong time. There might not have been any curse bearers around. Sounds like we'll need to do another round before morning comes then. Or maybe someone's been observing our movements. Looking straight into the camera like The Office. What? No way. It's just a thought. Either way, we should check out this last place. Let's hope we finally get a lead. I know last time I tried to do a really gruff voice for Susumi, but I think that would actually wreck my throat right now. Oh, well. Hey! There was our first protagonist. Whoa, 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 what the hell is this? Is he dead? Damn it, we were too late. Was this a curse too? Hang on, I'm going to call this in. I'll leave it to you. I'm gonna take a look around. Wisp guy. Whoever had the wisp. Boss, bad news. What is it? Another mysterious death was reported in the area just now. The medical unit and forensic team are on their way, but it'll be a while before they arrive. That is bad news. So they got someone else. You think this is the work of a curse bearer? With suspicious deaths popping up one after another, we have to assume it is. Shit. Guess we'll be stuck waiting around for a while. Well. Huh? Boss, that phone is ringing. Is it? I guess I can vaguely hear it. Huh? What's this? There's something stuck to the side of the phone. Oh, there we go. Come on, boss. That's not what we're supposed to be searching for. Maybe they're quite out of order, actually. I checked the surroundings earlier. There were no signs of a curse bearer or any cursed actors around. The ringing of the phone is the only sound coming through the quiet park. Seems distracted by the phone. I think the weird part of like these curse deaths is like how they're positioned upright when you'd expect them to like be flat, really. Like that's so, it's so unnerving. Fine, we answer. Well, better go check it out. You're right, but be careful. It could be a curse. Hey, I said we. You expect me to go alone? You're the one who's tough against this stuff. Don't worry, boss. You can do it. Go on now. Damn it. Hello? Kitchibury Park phone booth. Evening, Detective Tsusumi. How are things looking out there? Who is this? I finally got him. The real deal. Detective Tetsuo Tsusumi himself. Ah, wait. That's Chief Inspector Tsusumi now, isn't it? You've come a long way since we last met. I asked you to identify yourself. Man, have you forgotten already? After all the time we spent together? What a time that was. As I recall, I gave you quite the runaround. Wait, is this... Fumichika Najima? Oh, motherfucker. That's the previous murderer from a decade prior? Or a couple decades prior? What did you say, Fumichika Najima? Like the one from the Najima murders? Ding, 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 you got it. I had a feeling that the great Chief Tsusumi would remember me. I spent 20 long years in a cell thanks to you. That shit was not easy. You should be thanking me. Should have given you plenty of time to think and atone for your sins. Haha, that it did. I've repented. My conscience is clean as a whistle. Bullshit. 20 years in prison didn't even begin to make up for the shit you did. I don't know about that. After all, the justice system was gracious enough to grant me parole. What? If this is the real Fumichika Najima, he must still have a grudge against me for arresting him. So is this payback? Damn it. What is your... Oh no, you gotta understand. I've repented, seen the light. I've been a good boy since I was granted parole. I even got myself a job. Been real serious about walking the right path. Well, that's very nice. Keep it up. But it was no good. When the opportunity arose, it was impossible to hold myself back. I knew I had to give you a little token of thanks, or I'd never truly be able to have a fresh start. Do you get what I'm saying? No thanks. I don't need anything. No need to do all that for me. Just try to live a quiet life. Oh, it's no hassle. No hassle at all. We have an ad break coming up, so I am going to pause here. And we will be back in a few minutes. So I'll think on this. Oh boy. Okay, we returned. Oh, it's no hassle. No hassle at all. It would be all too easy to just kill you. To tear you apart. But that wouldn't be very satisfying. Certainly not after 20 fucking years of waiting. That's a long time to nurture a grudge. You fucking bet it is. I let it gnaw at me. Grow inside of me. I thought of nothing else. All that time I played model prisoner. Endured the harassment those asshole guards threw at me. And I did it all for you, Tsutumi. So please, just accept my deepest and most sincere feelings. Sorry, but I'm afraid I don't feel the same way about you. Shut the fuck up. That attitude of yours is why I'm saving you for last. What are you planning? Whatever it is, bring it on. I'm not running away. I just told you I'm not coming for you yet. Pay attention when people talk, shithead. You see, this time, I want to see you on your knees, weeping in despair, begging me for mercy. Wow, oh no, I'm so sorry, dear Najima. Please forgive me, I won't do it again. Shut the fuck up, this is exactly why I've always hated you so fucking much. It was worth a shot. Do you really think that would sate me, asshole? You must be crazy. Well, then we're both crazy. We got so much in common, we should be friends. I love all the characters in this game. Why are they so fucking funny? Enjoy cracking your jokes while you still can. I'm gonna kill everyone you care about. One by one till there's no one left. Sorry to disappoint, but I'm a lone wolf. I don't have anyone like that in my life. Boss? What about me? Oh wait, are you just trying to protect me? There's not a single person you care about? I wonder what your sweet daughter would think if she were to hear that. Oof, got him there. Don't you fucking dare, I'm warning you. Oh, very nice. This is more like it. She's living all on her own now, isn't she? Attending university and all. Such a good girl. Oh my. Don't tell me that she just happens to live in Honjo. What? She does. No, forget it. This isn't funny, asshole. I'm gonna find you and make you pay. I love it. Keep going. I want to hear you lose your mind. It's music to my ears. Fuck you. I look forward to chopping up your precious daughter. It'll be just like old times. I won't let that happen. How do you know where I am? That's my favorite part. The sound of confusion in your voice is to die for. This is delicious. I can't get enough. I'm not telling you shit. Have fun wrecking your tiny little brain for it. I guess I could give you a little hint. Go on. Well, you see, I have the one-sided read. Tatsumi, you have the Evergreen Beach, no? Najima, you're a curse bearer? You're using the power of the curse. Indeed, and what a peculiar curse it is. But that's where my hints end. God damn it, Curse Echo couldn't have fallen into worse hands. One more thing we should discuss. In fact, it's the most important thing. I thought you were finally going to shut up. I'm already sick of you, so I'll pass. Oh, but you don't want to miss this. It's the main course. I could just go after your daughter, but something tells me you'd get bored. No, I'm good. You got me real fired up. You're in my head. Well done. But this is a gift tailor-made for you. I'm going to kill all the people you swore to protect. Every last person living here. You couldn't. Oh, but with this curse of mine I can. I'll give you until dusk. By then, I could probably get a couple hundred people or so. And it'll be all your fault. Oh, it must be so hard to know they'll all die because of you. So tragic. It must be tearing you apart. Don't fuck with me. There's no way an amateur like you could pull off a curse that strong. Unfortunately for you, I absolutely can. My curse stone is a particularly strong one. Which means I can have my fun without needing to hold back one bit. It's almost like the Feast of Shadows was cast just for me. You're surprisingly well informed about this. Who was it that tipped you off? Who knows? And how about I kill myself first and ruin all your fun? What about that, asshole? Idiot, you think I'd call it off just because you were dead? There's no running away for you. I'll find you. I won't let you get away with this, Najima. You've got 12 hours. Do you really think your paltry little organization will be able to make a dent in my plans? Oh, the sacrifices made will be heavy. I can't wait to see you sobbing with regret. And I'll even have enough soul dregs to pull off the rite of resurrection. How splendid. Wait, Najima, you're after the... Anyway, see you around. Bye-bye now. Wow. Boss. Aria, did you catch all that? Najima, what is he planning? Who knows? For now, we need to find him and get him into custody. Send word to HQ. The fact that 7 mysteries are wrapped up in this is gonna make things tricky. You mean with Najima being a curse bearer? Just our luck, really. Couldn't have been a worse guy. Sounds like his curse will be able to kill a lot of people at once. I'd like to avoid getting our investigators caught in the crossfire. We'll use them to find out where he is, but then we're going in alone. We should try to collect as many curse stones as we can before that. Let's hurry. Aye, aye, boss. Later, it was reported that a total of 3 suspicious deaths were discovered that night. Najima's threats, along with the curses, were kept secret from the general public. However, the Honjo serial killing still made international headlines following the death of police officer Hajime Yoshimi. At Susumi's request, a large-scale investigation was launched into Fumichika Najima's whereabouts. Susumi and Aria themselves spent the rest of the night looking for the curse bearers in the area, but their search ended in vain. And with that, the curtain closed on that cursed night. 12 hours to sunset. Oh, so they're gonna operate in the day. At least from here, it seems. Okay. We've got 2 paths here. I suppose we'll continue on this side first. That's supposed to be 9 a.m. Kinshibori Park. Sorry for the wait, boss, but I managed to gather some information. Took you long enough. Burp. Forensics has finished their investigation and the body's been carried away. That said, we're still closing the park to the public, at least for the time being. This place was really giving me the creeps last night, but it looks pretty normal now with the sun out. He's been up all night gathering information. Must be nice to be young and have that kind of energy. But I'm glad to have him on my side. Gave me a chance to rest up. Well, we got ourselves quite the mess. Let's Strange deaths popping up all over the place that may or may not have something to do with the curses. We also need to keep looking into Yoshimi and Najima. For now, we better start following up on the few leads we've got. Guess I better see what areas found out. Things at the station were pretty hectic, but I managed to get some info. Let me fill you in. Thanks. Floor is yours. A total of 3 mysterious deaths were confirmed in the area, including the one in this park. So, let's start with that one. The young man we found here. He's been identified as Shogo Okie, 25 years old. A regular old office worker who worked around here. He died of asphyxiation due to water in the lungs. He drowned. He drowned? In the middle of the park? That's not possible. It's gotta be a curse we're dealing with here. About that, boss. Isn't this park associated with one of those 7 mysteries, too? Yeah, the Whispering Canal. That's right, the Whispering Canal. It does seem like there'd be a death between canal and death by drowning, don't you think? Sharp thinking, Aero. You're starting to get the hang of this. I mean, that's the one he had. But I suppose if he didn't get it, someone else did. Maybe. So let's assume they're related. What's next? Before that, the body of a woman was found behind a residential complex in Kamizawa. The victim has been identified as Tawako Hayashi, 29 years old. She was an office worker who lived on her own in the area. As for the cause of death, well, yes. The entirety of her body was crushed by some kind of strong external force. No murder weapon was discovered in the area, but considering the way she was found, we're looking for something large, flat, and heavy that could have crushed her in one fell swoop. Jeez. Hang on, are you saying she was stepped on? Meaning, Foot Washing Mansion? Or the Haunting Club? I think it would be the Foot Washing Mansion. Oops. This was... Yeah, that one's burning. So... She was stepped on. Yeah, it would be the Foot Washing Mansion. Exactly. Crushing is the Foot Washing Mansion's modus operandi. The place the body was discovered is also known to be related to the 7 mysteries. Then this is Namigaki's doing? Shit, I knew he'd used it. Judging by the amount of soul dregs, the victim was just a regular person, not a curse bearer. Guess we should report this to Paranormal Affairs. Got it. And as for the 3rd victim... Ooh. He was identified as Kohei Janochi, 32, a teacher at Komagata High. He was found in the school's courtyard. The cause of death appears to be external trauma from a fall or heavy blow. The impact crushed his arms and legs. Since he was found in the middle of the courtyard, he couldn't have fallen from the gymnasium or the main building. A teacher dying at school. And not just any school. Komagata houses one of the 7 mysteries. The Fool's Procession. Right, it's where the Fool's Procession is supposed to be. It's too big of a coincidence. We can't rule out the possibility that this death was also the work of a curse. Did Yaku go back? Or does someone have the ability to use them separately? Interesting. I see. Either way, it seems all 3 victims can be tied to the 7 mysteries. There's probably a curse bearer at the center of it all, pulling the strings. You've got a point. All these strange deaths do point in one direction. That's right. And Hajime's case wasn't all that different either. He also died of mysterious causes in a place connected to 7 mysteries. Problem is that the timing doesn't match up. He died before the curses were activated. Could he have been hit by a different curse? One that didn't have anything to do with the 7 mysteries? That's a thought, but... if that were the case, we'd be dealing with a powerful practitioner. One who could pull off a curse like that without using a curse stone. There aren't many people in this day and age who could do something like that. Oh, really? I see. I don't know too much about this stuff. I'd be more surprised if you did. I mean, I suppose the characters can probably go off and do shit when we're not playing them, but... unless Mio had something to do with... Jinochi. But she could have. Maybe she could have. Well, looking at these deaths, it seems like many of the curse bearers acting last night. But we can't rule out that there were more killings from which the bodies haven't been found. Yikes, I hadn't thought of that. But there is one silver lining. Judging by my own curse stone, it seems that the curses can't be activated while the sun's out. Oh, that's great news. So, basically, we're safe during the daytime? Exactly. It's also likely why Najima gave us till dusk. Ah, he must have known the curse stones could be used during the day. Either way, we've got till nightfall to settle this. It's time we flushed out the other curse bearers. Aye, boss. Let's do this. At the moment, we only know the identity of 4 curse bearers, you included. Yutaro Namigaki had the foot-washing mansion, and Hideki Araishi had the ever-burning lantern. We've got both of their curse stones. And then there's Najima, who claims he has the one-sided read. Yeah, that about sums it up. Yeah, so we know a few more. We'd better figure out who the remaining 5 are quick. How should we go about looking for them? There is no point in searching blindly without a lead. Let's focus on other things for now. Tracking down Najima may lead us to the other curse bearers too. Either way, he should be our top priority. He could do some real damage if we don't get him. I also want to look a little more into Yoshimi. I've got a feeling there's some connection there. Aye, boss. Sounds like we've got our work cut out for us. I asked around Sumida's community safety bureau where Yoshimi was stationed. It seems like he was investigating the apparent suicide of a girl named Michio Shiraishi. Ah, yeah, I heard about that. He was trying to determine whether it was really a suicide. Looking into the height of the building, the force of the impact, her wounds, all that. He must have suspected some kind of foul play, because he ordered a full investigation. But it had already been deemed a suicide, and his superiors told him not to go stirring things up. Oh, that definitely means there's something more is afoot, huh? Oh, what was the evidence? Well, according to the report I found on his desk last night, the body was found at the foot of a building, a ways away from the road. There was no evidence of vehicular collision, so it was ruled a suicide, but he thought there was more to it. Yes. A truck or other flat-faced vehicle traveling at high speeds could have inflicted similar damage. In other words, sometimes a traffic accident can look an awful lot like a fall. So there is a chance that it wasn't suicide. But what a terrible way to go. There were no brake marks on the road, meaning it wouldn't have been a hit and run. Jesus, her arm is like twisted. Oh, her entire body is twisted, I suppose. Fuck no. The vehicle would have hit her without slowing down at all. This is turning into quite the grisly case. But the vehicle couldn't have come out from a collision like that unscathed. Exactly. So I asked the traffic bureau to keep an eye out for any vehicles with frontal damage. But I haven't heard back from them yet. I don't think they're looking very hard. So we've got no proof. That's sad if it was a traffic accident rather than a suicide. And it's possible that someone silenced Yoshimi because he was on the verge of discovering the truth. That's true. You think the driver is the one who did him in? Not quite. Yoshimi had already talked to forensics and the traffic bureau, right? Oh my god. His death wouldn't have covered things up. You're right on that. Even if the suicide was a cover-up from a hit and run, it doesn't seem like enough reason to kill a cop. Oh, that's right. Unrelated, but I got something else too. I managed to get a hold of Michio Shiraichi's address. Yoshimi went there a bunch over the course of his investigation. Might be a good idea for us to drop by too. Good thinking. Hopefully that'll give us some more leads. Alright, let's move on to the next topic. Remember the girl Yoshimi met the day he died? One Hitomi Okuda? Community safety didn't have any contact information for her on hand. Not even an address? Well, they had her parents' information. But when I called, they said they hadn't heard from her in a month. Lots of family issues from the sound of it. They even said they didn't want anything to do with her anymore. That said, she still goes to school once in a while, so we might be able to find her there. Not sure we really have the time for a stakeout right now. But she could be a key witness. Can we have community safety track her down for us? We can ask, but it might be tricky to get it done today. For starters, Kamigata High School is closed today. Ah, because of the teacher that died? That's right. Alright, but if it's not something we can do today, we may have to forget about it. Let's move on then. I got some information about Yoshimi's fiancé from community safety. Her name is Maya Chozawa, 27 years old. She works as a beautician in the area. Look, I even managed to get a picture of her. She sure is a beauty. But... oh boy. Here it comes. But what? Community safety hasn't been able to contact her since Yoshimi died. Not by phone or at her house. In other words, no response. Dead silence. There it is. Can't things just be easy for once? Maya's a beautician, the fiancé of Hajime Yoshimi, a police officer with the Sumida Police Department. Mayu's current whereabouts remain unknown. Yeah, it's definitely starting to look suspect. A crime of passion, perhaps? It's fairly common for people to be killed by a lover or a spouse. But Yoshimi was well liked, and they've been together for over 10 years. You never know. Things can be different behind closed doors. I guess so. But we'll have to consider the opposite scenario, too. It could be the same person who was out for Yoshimi's after his fiancé as well. She could be in danger. You're right. Either way, she's important to the case. HQ already has people looking for her. We'll know as soon as she's found. HQ has mobilized a search unit for Najima. But so far, we haven't received any word. Guessing he wasn't at home or at work. About that. Apparently he vacated his last known address a week ago. I'm pretty sure that violates parole. You serious? So we have no idea where he lives. It gets worse. I checked in with the factory he was working at. They told me he was only there for a month before he quit. Hold on a second. You're telling me nobody caught that? Well, I had the same thoughts, so I spoke to his probation officer. Turns out he'd been doing house visits and interviews, but never bothered checking on his workplace. Oh, for God's sake. He also said they'd lost track of Najima when he moved to a new place. Jeez, that's just sloppy. I've heard that they're giving parole to just about anyone these days because they're running out of room in the prisons. Which also means there aren't enough probation officers to go around. He's probably overworked. So Najima got to fuck about unsupervised. God damn it! That asshole is annoyingly good at faking remorse. Or insanity, whatever the situation calls for. Back when I arrested him all those years ago, just talking to him left a bad taste in my mouth. He's probably hiding under a false name, which will make it hard to track him down. That'd explain why he so brazenly made contact. That asshole, he's mocking us. Well, for now, the paperwork is to circulate his name and mugshot. The paperwork to circulate his name and mugshot is being filed. That's gonna take way too long. We only have until dusk. Speaking of Najima. Yeah. Did you manage to reach her daughter? It'd be best to put her into protective custody as soon as possible. Not yet. I can't reach her. They called, but she's not picking up. Wasn't home when they went to the house either. That's not good. Does that mean she never came home? Why weren't you the one trying to reach her? Shut up. I don't have her contact info, right? Yeah, and she really doesn't trust you, huh? Either way, I told her mother there was an emergency and that we'd send an officer to find her and get her to safety. She was real reluctant, but I got her to agree. I guess that explains why you got divorced. If you, her former father, can't find her, how the hell did Najima do it? Former, eh? That cuts deep. Yikes, sorry. It just kind of slipped out. Anyway, I suspect it has something to do with his curse echo. Back on topic already, huh? He said his curse could kill a lot of people in a short time. It may even allow him to act from a distance. I see. The one-sided reed. What was that story about again? Something about a man stalking a woman who goes insane and chops her up. Ah, right, one of the more gruesome of the 7 mysteries. How fitting for him. As for Najima's whereabouts, all we can do is throw more people at it till we find something. I'll check in with HQ frequently to see if they've got any updates. And that's about it. Should we continue our investigation? We could go to Komikata High School to look into Hitomi Okuda. Or to Michio Shiraishi's house to find out more about her. A lot we need to do, but not a lot we can do. This ain't looking good. We're gonna run out of time if we don't do something. Gotta keep moving. Oh. Okay, more options. I think we should go for Yako. I think we should go mostly in order. I feel like. So like, top to bottom, left to right, you know? Oh, good morning, Yako. Huh? Yako? Rise and shine! Oh. What the fuck? Okay. Something random just crashed. Though I wasn't even asking for anything from. Okay. Huh? You're up. Huh? It's morning. Are you okay? Can you remember your name? Duh. I'm the Spectre of the Spirit Board. Yes, I am the Spectre of the Spirit Board. No, don't fall back asleep. You must still be dreaming. Wake up. Yes, I'm Yako Sakazaki. Good. Oh, Mio. Thanks for last night. Was everything okay? Yep, still alive. I couldn't dispel the curse echo or learn the identity of who used it, but I managed to at least get away. In that situation, it's the best you can hope for. I'm sorry I got you involved in something so dangerous. I meant to look for you as soon as the sun rose, but I was just so sleepy. Can't even remember when I fell asleep. It's okay. It's only natural to be exhausted after what you went through. Besides, I also feel bad that you've been wrapped up in all this. It's supposed to be my job to prevent that from happening. Oh yeah, you said something about that last night. Just who are you exactly, Mio? Oh, well, the truth is, I've been trained in things having to do with supernatural. Huh? You mean you can learn that kind of stuff like you would with flower arranging? I had quite the eventful childhood. That sounds like it must have been tough. Yes, it would take a long time to explain, so let's leave it at that for now. As fate would have it, I've ended up as the apprentice, or maybe more like assistant, to a notable paranormal expert. Schools have always had more paranormal disturbances because young people tend to be more susceptible to these things. I've sent to schools that may experience something paranormal and put a stop to it before it happens. Wow, that's amazing. So it's like a part-time job you do while also being a student? Well, I do help maintain public order, but it's all part of my training, so I don't get any money. Oh, you've got it rough then. Still, that really is amazing. You were so cool when you faced off against the evil spirit. I never know if I should be happy when you compliment me like that. But anyways, that's why it's up to me to resolve any paranormal issues at the school. And why I'm going to look into the cause of all this. But for now, let's head to school. Yeah. Oh, do you have your curse stone? Now that it's daytime, its power is diminished. I should be able to hold on to it. Want to give it a try? Right, I do have it, but... Yako. Is it really so wrong? Trying to bring Michio back, I mean... I can't approve of it. It may seem like a dream come true, but if it involves taking the lives of other people, then... Yeah, true. I want to make sure this whole ritual ends without anyone getting hurt. That's what I believe, and what I'll put before anything else. I'm sorry, but is it okay if I hold on to it? Yako. I promise I won't use the curse no matter what, but maybe there's some other way. I just have this feeling that I shouldn't give up on the possibility just yet. That said, I'll help you. Even if it's to stop the curses. For the Michio that still exists within me, I'll settle things so we can move forward. Okay, but if you ever feel in danger, you can give me the curse stone at any point. Right, thank you, Mio. Okay then, let's go. Candy Shop Sonoya. An old-fashioned candy shop located on the street corner in Honjo. It's been in Yako Sakazaki's family for 3 generations. On the weekends, you can spot Yako watching over the store, cooking monjayaki, and playing traditional tops and card games with the local children. Though traditional candy shops are known for selling cheap treats for kids, it's not uncommon to see these largely privately owned businesses become something more like general stores selling food, drinks, utensils, and other daily necessities. Many families operate candy shops on the dirt ground floor of their home, known as a doma, with a space in the back where customers can eat monjayaki, as well as arcade games and capsule toy machines in the front. Such facilities make them attractive places for children to gather and play. However, the harsh reality is that traditional candy shops, which thrived during the period of high economic growth when many confectionery manufacturers entered the market, are experiencing a steady decline due to the rise of convenience stores and changing children's interests and tastes. Ah, the Family Mart curse. 8 a.m. I'm gonna go to high school, front gates. Well, that's not good. Huh? I thought it was unusually noisy. There's a big group of people and police in front of the school. Did something happen? If the police are here, then something must have. I'll go ask. Thanks. This isn't good. Huh? What happened? Don't panic, okay? The first teacher who came to work this morning found something. Okay. Mr. Janochi was found dead in the middle of the school grounds. What? They're closing the school for today. But that's not all. I didn't know this either since I didn't watch the morning news, but rumors are spreading that a number of bodies were found nearby. What? There's no way. Why? Could it be? Because of the curse? We don't know enough to say. From what I heard, Mr. Janochi's body was in the middle of the grounds. But his body was covered in bruises, like he'd fallen from somewhere high. Weird. Taking into account his unnatural death and the timing, it's very likely it has something to do with the curse. He was saying someone used their curse on him last night? Seems like it, doesn't it? That's so scary. Yeesh, so the curses really do kill people. And someone used it. Shh, keep your voice down, okay? What would happen if another curse bearer heard you? Sorry. His deceased body was discovered on the school grounds at dawn. I wish we had a little more information, but they've locked up the front gate. Maybe we could sneak in through the back entrance. That person over there. Isn't that Hitomi Okuda? You're right. That's unusual. Oh, but she was at the school last night, too. She must know something about Mr. Janochi. Let's see what she has to say. Oh, Mio, wait for me! Huh. So you're telling me the two of you were the ones at the school last night? No sense hiding it, then. Plus, I owe you one, Mio. I'll tell you everything I know. Thank you. She owes you? Oh, yeah. Right after I transferred here, there was a bit of trouble. She gave me one of those, what was it? Oh, exorcisms. Oh, so that's what it was. Did you hear about Mr. Janochi? Heard about it. I've known about it since last night. I saw that asshole bite it on the school grounds myself. What? You saw it happen? Tell us about it. What happened exactly? I don't really know myself. It was pitch black. What I can tell you... It was almost dawn, probably around 3. He started freaking out all of a sudden, ran out on the ground like something was chasing him, and screamed. Ah! Somebody help me! Forgive me! Michio! Or something like that while he was running around. Michio? He mentioned Michio? Was there anyone else out on the grounds? It was too dark to see from where I was. But for just a second, I think I saw a girl in a school uniform with her hair in braids. Oh? I didn't go out to make sure, so it could have been nothing for all I know. Then I heard him begging for his life, like, I was wrong, and I'll do anything. Then, all of a sudden, his arms and legs snapped, even though he was just standing there. His arms and legs broke without anything being done to him? You fell over and quit moving, so I thought I'd better get out of there. Wise. Then he croaked. That's all I saw. I see. But from what you've told us, it almost sounds like Michio's ghost chased down Mr. Jonochi and killed him. Well, if I know anything about that. I'm just telling you what I heard him say. Did you tell that story to the police? Nope, and I ain't gonna. Can't count on them for shit. Not like they'd believe such an insane story anyways. Right. But there must be at least one person in the police worth trusting, right? Yeah, I guess. There was this one cop who always got on my case about stuff. But he died just the other day. Oh, he did? I'm sorry to hear that. Everyone who gets involved with me ends up dead. Maybe I really am cursed. Pisses me off. You've got it all wrong. The spirit that possessed you wasn't that kind of spirit. Huh? It wasn't? Yeah, it was just an unfortunate coincidence. Though I'm sure that was hard enough for you. That's all I know about that asshole's death. Hey, Mio, I've been thinking something. The way she described it reminded me of something. The way Mr. Jonochi died. It sounds a lot like how Michio died. Of course, I didn't see it myself, but the state Michio's body was in, it was like she had fallen from high up. Could they have been killed by the same curse? I don't think so. The curses of the 7 mysteries hadn't manifested when she died. And if we can trust what the spirit board said, then Michio died in an accident. Yeah, but an accident is really non-specific, right? Oh, right. Hey, tell me, were you possessed by some kind of evil spirit? I don't understand it all too well myself. What I can say for sure is, thanks to Mio, the weird symptoms that were happening to me all went away. Yep, some people are born with a natural sensitivity to the paranormal. They tend to end up isolated as they struggle to relate to the people around them. They also tend to draw spirits to them naturally. This can cause strange symptoms they don't understand, like headaches, muscle stiffness, and hallucinations, even memory problems. I'm sure it must have been very hard. So that's how it works, huh? Do people also have their personality taken over when possessed too? It is possible spirits who have a very close relationship to their target, like siblings or a parent and child. But you almost never hear about people being taken over completely. It's when the two parties aren't in sync that those negative effects can start to appear. So the seances or whatever you see on TV are all bogus. Not quite. There are mediums and diviners who can align their minds with the spirits they call. Though there are people on TV who are just putting on a performance. Huh? There are people who in life had extremely powerful spirit sense or a deep connection with the person. But even they shouldn't be able to completely take over the person they possess. And even if they could, it'd only be enough to pressure them to choose certain behaviors that wouldn't be unusual for them to do on their own to begin with. If that's the case, wouldn't you not know if you were choosing that behavior of your own will or not? Hence why there are a lot of cases where people don't even realize they're possessed. Though the spirit may influence the behavior and memories of the host, the deeper their connection in life, the easier it is for that to occur. I see. Getting possessed by a spirit is pretty complicated, huh? It must have been tough for you being possessed for so long, he told me. Whatever might happen to me doesn't make any difference. Me being able to see spirits and stuff has nothing to do with how things ended up like this. Yeah, it's not like being able to see them is your fault either. Same goes for me. Maybe it's just something we have to live with. I think you have a knack for it yourself, Yakko. I bet you could see them too with a little training. I think I may pass. So that's why you do the job you do, huh, Mio? I thought she was a weirdo when she showed up all of a sudden saying she was going to exercise me. If you hadn't said anything, I probably would have knocked her lights out. You tried to perform an exorcism on her without telling her anything? You see, in my experience, most people don't understand no matter how much I explain. They only accept my explanation after they see the results. Huh, I guess that makes sense. He told me, last night before you witnessed Mr. Donouchi collapse. Can I ask what he and you were doing in the classroom? You gonna tell the cops? Oh, right, with everything that happened with Mr. Donouchi. They'll suspect you if we told them we saw you with him that night. Anytime something happens with someone like me, all those shitty adults start jumping to conclusions. I understand. I won't tell them. You wouldn't have been able to kill them anyway. If you say so, then I don't mind telling you about it. So last night, that piece of shit Jinoshi called me over here. I think he was gonna attack me or something. What? How terrible. Whatever, I'm glad he's dead. He had it coming. Calling people worthless and a cancer in society when he doesn't know shit about them. That asshole was the one always acting like scum if you ask me. Is that so? Can you tell us in more detail why he called you out in the middle of the night? It's hard to explain. Where to start? What did you mean by Mr. Jinochi acting like scum? Was he doing something bad? You know Michiyo Shiraishi, right? The girl who killed herself? Huh? Michiyo? I don't know everything, but that creep of a teacher had some dirt on her. And he was using it to blackmail her. Call her up after school and make her do whatever he wanted. What? What do you mean when you say whatever he wanted? I'll leave it to your imagination. Nothing that a couple model students like you would ever get involved in. No way, that's... How? What do you mean by dirt? I don't know anything about this. How can I not have known about this? I don't know, it seems like he kind of did. On some level, at least. Like, even... Like, Yakko was calling him a creep and everything. Yakko, I know how you feel, but try to calm down. Unless she was possessed. You got Gus acting like you were her friend. Do you know she really did a number of both Michiyo's body and soul? She probably felt like she couldn't tell anyone, like she had to suffer alone. No, how terrible. He told me, how do you know about this? I just happened to walk in on it. I know the spots around school people go to when they want to stay out of sight. He ran off in a panic when I yelled at him asking what he was doing. Walked in on it. I couldn't just leave her alone, looking like she was about to cry, so I stuck around for a bit. She told me everything that happened in whispers. She probably figured I wasn't the type to spread that stuff around. But she never asked for my help. She told me that she was fine and to keep it a secret. Michiyo, why? She probably thought she just had to grit her teeth till it was through. She was naive. I tried to tell her that if you give guys like that an inch, they'll take a mile. She kept saying about how it was her punishment. She was soft. No. Of course, she didn't change. He kept on doing what he was doing. I don't understand either of them, but that's as much as I was involved. And then she killed herself. Nothing I can do about it now. He told me if you knew about it, why didn't you? You trying to say it was my fault? She told me not to say anything. She told me it was fine. So what the hell more responsibility do I have other than what I already did? Yako, there's no point blaming Hitomi. Michio, why? Did you hear what this dirt was? Nope, never heard what it was. But from the sound of it, he'd been blackmailing her since about a year ago. For that long? Dick probably caught her doing something she shouldn't have been. She looked well behaved, but there's more to a person than meets the eye, you know? There must have been some reason. Dunno. Got nothing to do with me. So, last night. How did it start? Right. Remember that nosy cop I mentioned who was always on my case? He died at the former Yasuda Gardens a couple days ago. Yoshimi was his name. He was part of the juvenile division. He didn't look like a cop at all. Real tough guy, but good at looking out for folks, so he was the only one I could talk to. Huh, so there was someone like that with the police. Too bad he ended up dying. Oh, another thing. One time he suddenly introduced his fiancée to me. It was hilarious seeing a big guy like that act like a shy little kid all of a sudden. She told me that she was like me when she was my age and that she was on my side. It must have been a terrible loss for her, too. Yeah, I do feel a little bad for her when I think about how sad she must be. And I saw him at the gardens the night he died. Oh no. Whenever I would get worked up over something, Yoshimi always took me straight to that park. Then he'd listen to whatever it was I was pissed off about. That day, he called me over there like usual. But something seemed off about him. Like he was worried about something? Worried about something? Yeah, he asked me for a favor too. That was pretty unusual. A favor? What kind of favor? He handed me a weird talisman and asked me to hold on to it for him. A talisman? Yeah, just a normal good luck charm. I figured if that's it, then sure, I'll take it. I have it with me now. But that wasn't all. Then he told me that he wanted me to look for a talisman Michio Shiraishi had that looked like this one. Huh? Michio? What does she have to do with this? Yoshimi had been meeting up and talking with her. While they were together, he noticed that she had a special talisman or something. But apparently Michio always avoided the subject. A talisman that Michio had. He knew that I knew her, so that's why he asked me, he said. Could there have been something that Michio couldn't tell even the police about? I know things at home were a little complicated. From what I heard, Michio was keeping her mouth shut about what Janochi was doing to her. Hard to talk to the cops when someone's got dirt on you. Hard enough to talk to the cops anyway. And I didn't squeal on anything about Michio either. Michio? What is it that had such a strong grip on you? So basically, Yoshimi didn't just have his eye on Michio, but her talisman too. But after she died, he didn't know where it ended up. So since I knew her from school, he wanted me to look into it for him. Is there something special about the two talismans? I wonder why he gave it to you. Well, if I know. When I looked inside it, there's just a weird kind of grimy scrap of wood. So you've seen inside it? But from the way he was acting, it seemed important to him somehow. But to be honest, when he was asking such a pain in the ass, I figured he had to be serious about it. Oh, and since he died right after that. Yeah, he even said to me, if anything happens to me, take those two talismans. Give them to a guy named Nakagoshi at the police department. Knowing what I know now, he probably felt that something was gonna happen to him. Hmm? Nakagoshi. Hmm? Do you know him, Mio? No, I've just heard the name, I think. There really is an Ekugoshi. That's a relief, at least. Anyway, it didn't feel right just ignoring a dead guy's last request. You tell me. Yeah? That talisman. Would you mind if I had a look at it? Sorry, but I don't trust you all that much yet. It's important to me. Oh, okay. Right, we have an ad break coming up once again, so we will continue this conversation after the ads. Whoa. Right, continuing. Swiftly onwards. The classroom last night. So, last night you were looking for the talisman Michio had? Yeah. And I figured that piece of garbage teacher would know the most about Michio. I asked him yesterday afternoon if he knew anything about her talisman. He gave me some cryptic response like, I can't talk about it now, comes to school tonight. He even gave me the code to the lock on the back entrance. Seemed pretty willing to give it out, so I wouldn't be surprised if he's used it for secret meetings before. Yuck, I can only imagine. We climbed over the front gate to get in. Yeah, so yeah, we met up at the classroom in the middle of the night. Nothing he said made any sense. Like, that it was really Michio and stuff like that. He went on and on about how it was my fault and that if only I hadn't been around or something. Grabbed a hold of me, breathing heavily. Yeep. Were you okay? Yeah, that's right when you two showed up. I was able to get away while Jinochi was freaking out. Oh my gosh, good thing you got away. So it's really all thanks to you two that I got away. But I didn't get any info about the talisman, so the whole thing was sort of a bust. Afterward, I was wondering what you two were up to, so I head nearby. Then I saw you and old man Ashimiya talking, and then Mio showed up. Oh, you did? That's also why I saw Jinochi come back outside and bite it. I see. So you were only here to look for Michio's talisman. I was dumb to fall for that creep Jinochi's trap so easy. It could have gone a lot worse, but I lucked out. What you described does sound like Michio killed Mr. Jinochi. She did have a reason to hate him after all. No way. You mean that really was her ghost? Like, for real? Those who die bearing strong resentment or regret can occasionally become spirits, either bound to a place or roaming freely. However, it would usually be impossible for them to kill the living. Most have that kind of power. But it's possible they could possess someone close to them to act on those lingering regrets. Ah! Huh, wonder if that's what happened. Maybe that's what happened. Alright then. Supposing what the spirit board said is true and Michio's death was an accident. And she must have had some regrets. If she really hadn't given up on living, that is. I don't think she was the kind of girl who would just give up no matter what the situation. I didn't really know, but she didn't seem like she had something tormenting her so much that she'd kill herself. But maybe she possessed Yako. And that's all I know. Happy? I still go look for the talisman. Sure. Thank you, Hitomi. Oh, and if you two find anything about Michio's talisman, we'll be sure to let you know. Thanks. Oh, can we get your contact info? Where can we normally find you? Right, I'm not at home most of the time. Usually I'm at a friend's place. Here's the phone number. Thanks. We'll call her if we need to talk with you. And, what is it? You're easier to talk to than I imagined. I was kind of scared at first, but not anymore. Shut up, you were the one avoiding me. Anyway, catch you later. And don't die out there, okay? Thanks, we'll be careful. Alright then. We've got a lot of new information. Sounds like Mr. Jinochi was killed by a curse, just as we thought. Which means there's a curse bearer at the school. Multiple, in fact. Multiple? You think so? Yes, the curse cycle we experienced in the school and the one that killed Mr. Jinochi seem to be different. The people in the school at the time other than us were Mr. Jinochi, Hitomi, and old man Ashimiya, who you ran into. I was thinking it would be among them, but there was one more person. He told me he saw a girl in a school uniform with braids. From what he told me he was saying, it doesn't seem like she's one. Mr. Janocchi is pretty suspicious, though. If he were a curse bearer, it would certainly explain why he was killed. Right. That's why I say there are multiple. Oh, right. The person who killed Mr. Janocchi would have to be one, too. That means it must be either the mysterious girl or Old Man Ashimiya? Yeah, we should certainly be careful of them. That's sad. The mysterious girl and the fact that Mr. Janocchi thought it was Michio that was attacking him has me wondering. Of course I doubt Michio herself was actually there, but... Oh, I just remembered. I also saw Mr. Araishi outside the main gate last night. You did? It's like he's involved with the curses given that he's the one doing research on the rite of resurrection. So we'll have to be careful of Old Man Ashimiya and Mr. Araishi. I want to believe that not all curse bearers would be hostile, but... As for what to do now... I'd like to find the one who's responsible for the Feast of Shadows that set this off, and how they did it. I don't think we'll be able to end this without stopping at its source. Huh, that makes sense. In which case, next we should do... what exactly? We'll need to talk with Mr. Araishi. He definitely knows something. It should be safer during the day, so I think we should try to look for him. Got it. I'll help in any way I can. But the school is closed. I wonder where he could be. Let's try heading someplace someone may know where he is. Where to go then? Oof, lots of places. Okay. Start from the top, I guess. Kamigata Bridge. 9 a.m. Whee! And so, Miyako Suzu and Yako Sakazaki decided on their next location to investigate. Okay, well. I just resume. Oh. I guess it just stands there then. Okay, well it's probably just gonna loop us until we finish something else, huh? Yep, okay. Well, that sells that, I suppose. Well, from the top. A.m. Hadaway. The Shikima Mansion. Good morning, ma'am. How are you feeling? I'm fine. I hope we can make good progress today. How's your curse stone looking? I haven't felt anything from it since sunrise. Interesting. It's possible that its powers can only be unleashed at night, then. That aside, why are you so late this morning? There are unfortunately some things that can't be investigated while the world slumbers. But I did get some research done in what limited time I had. Very well, let's talk. What, no sleep? The town is beginning to wake up once more. The clamor of society can be heard from beyond the garden gates. Like any day, a cloud of pollution drifts out from the industrial area. Oof. This is the old mansion where I was born and raised. I was in the mansion at the moment. The door has been locked shut. The housekeeper has already left after cleaning and preparing food. We may be surrounded by curses and death, but it matters little. My only concern is whether I can see my child again. He's looking a bit tired. He must have been up all night investigating. By the way, there's something I wanted to talk to you about. And what's that? Our current plan is to steal a curse stone that's already absorbed soul dregs, but I'm wondering if it would suffice not to steal, but instead negotiate with the curse bearer and have them use the right for our purposes. Oh? I mean, I suppose that would accomplish the same, but do you think it's possible? As long as we offer compensation, it may prove much easier than you'd expect. Compensation? Cash, for instance. That wouldn't be off the table for a family as rich as the Shigimas, would it? Of course. Why, any amount would be fine if we could get the job done. I won't let monetary matters lead me to regrets the way it did back with the ransom. Okay, with that option on the table, let's figure out our strategy. You have a curse bearer with whom we can negotiate in mind? Not yet. Surprisingly, it seems the other curse bearers haven't been that proactive about collecting soul drags. Did you see the news this morning? No, I haven't. Overnight, 3 mysterious deaths were reported in this area. They've yet to announce the identities of the bodies found. But they've been nicknamed the Honja Zero Killings. It's gathered quite some attention on the streets. Oh my. Only 3? That's what I thought. Even if the victims were curse bearers, just 1 or 2 wouldn't be enough soul drags. And for what those curse stones are capable of, a mere 3 victims seems a little on the low side. Incredible how few deaths there are when someone like Koichi isn't actively raising that count. With this little activity all through the night, the curse bearers must be a cautious bunch. What's holding them back? Are we not all after the power of resurrection? There may still be some undiscovered victims, but it doesn't seem like anyone has gathered enough soul dregs yet. We might have to set up some baits, spur them into action. And then we offer them the deal. Well, I mean, we know in reality it's probably because the ones who were more likely to actually kill had their stones taken already. I wonder if this situation could be what the mastermind who kicked it all off intended. Now that's an interesting theory. You think there's someone behind this all? You mentioned hearing an agonized voice telling you to kill when you first obtained the curse stone. That doesn't sound like a coincidence to me. Someone agitated the curses in this area on purpose, and they are likely after the resurrection as well. So you're thinking this person is not one of the curse bearers? You've got a sharp mind, ma'am. Though it may seem obvious for the mastermind to become a curse bearer and collect soul drags if they were after the right, this would be very risky, since as a curse bearer, they themselves would become a target. So it would actually be more convenient for them if the curse bearers moved less aggressively. That's right. But despite that, they've been inciting the curse bearers to commit murders. Why? Let's consider this. What if the mastermind isn't trying to collect soul dregs themselves? You mean their intention was also to steal the souls while the other curse bearers compete with each other from the start? Sitting back and observing from the sidelines is a safer course of action. Which is why I figured it best for us to attempt the same strategy. So how should we do it? There are still reasons to suspect the mastermind could be a curse bearer themselves. To be honest, I want to keep my distance from whoever it is. There's no telling what kind of power they might possess. Whether our aim is to negotiate or steal, we have to outpace the mastermind in making contact with the other curse bearers. How do you suppose we do so? At this point, all we can do is search. If there's a mastermind inside the curse bearers to collect soul drags, then be sure there even is a rite of resurrection. Good question. The rite could be nothing but a myth fabricated to spur the curse bearers into action. Seeing it might be for naught. Do you want to give up, ma'am? Never. Understood. After all, we'll never know the truth unless we see it for ourselves. But we'll do it without using the curses ourselves. By the way, I met a few people who seemed like potential curse bearers last night. I did some investigating into all of them. But I only managed to get detailed information on 2. You're quick. I suppose that's to be expected from an investigator extraordinaire. I appreciate the flattery. First, there's Ayame Tono, the girl we talked to before, though she isn't a curse bearer herself. She's a student attending the University of Art. She currently lives alone in an apartment near Midoricho Park. You even determined her address. You're not one to be underestimated, Mr. Investigator Extraordinaire. I called every single university with Ukuya in the curriculum pretending to be her parents. I went around to check on her place on the way here. Doesn't seem like she returned home last night. I'm worried she might have run into some trouble. Then you attempted to follow her last night? I'm embarrassed to say, but I couldn't. She shook me. I couldn't keep track of her. And here I thought you were an investigating extraordinaire. I'd like to learn more about her, but it would take some time. She is planning to steal the curse stones, just like us. It's best we act carefully around her. Next is a tall man who is dressed in black. I met him near Kenshicho. He stood out with the way he dressed. I managed to get some good information from him. Impressive. What can I say? He works as a secretary to Hihaku Soap's chairwoman. I believe his name is Takumi Yomioka. The Hihaku Soap's headquarters and factories are both located in Honjo, correct? Yes, they've been here for a while, but it's only the past 10 years that the company has shown significant growth. I remember seeing the chairwoman in the news a few years back. She seems to be very shrewd. With the increase in sales, I assumed she'd want her factories running at full capacity. But with the harsh restrictions against industrial waste, but with the harsh restrictions against industrial waste, a lot of the factories with older equipment had to be shut down. That's right. Even 10 years ago, there were many complaints about chemical plants dumping waste into the river. Most companies back then were more concerned with making a profit than protecting the environment. That holds true today! Back then? No, that's still now. I wonder what a man working for such a company would have been up to in the middle of the night. On the way here, I stopped by the company's headquarters, but they hadn't started for the day. I should have better luck later. Let's hope you will. Perhaps they're interested in seeing if the rite would be beneficial for their product research into beauty and skincare. Ah, now that's an interesting thought. I ran into one more suspicious young man last night. This one seemed to be out collecting soul drags, right? Indeed. I couldn't get a good look at him though, and I couldn't gather enough intel to properly identify him. Well, that's a shame. But I can make an educated guess. Oh? You know that researcher who discovered the ancient text on the Rite of Resurrection? The one that lives near here? His name is Hideki Araishi. The man I met was very similar in stature. Oh my, even he is involved? How awfully suspect. Considering his background, couldn't he be the one who initiated the whole affair? I think it's possible, yes. Which is why I decided to refrain from making contact with him for the time being. Safety first. Understandable. Of course, I want to learn more, but this isn't the right time to focus on him. I prefer to ascertain who else is a curse bearer. First, I'll return to Hyaku's soaps to see that man in black. Their headquarters are down on South Warigasui Street. I learned something new about the criminal involved with kidnapping. It concerns the serial killings. There was a body found at Kamagata High School. The person was identified as a school teacher. His name was Kohei Jinochi. Do you think he was a curse bearer? Not sure. It's possible. But regardless, this means the two people who knew the truth about the kidnapping are both dead. Just when we were getting somewhere. It isn't enough to make me give up, of course. Still, we don't know anything about Michio Shiraishi's residence. It'd be wise to pay a visit. Understood. In addition to the 3 victims associated with the Honjo serial killings, there is Michio Shiraishi, who reportedly committed suicide, and the police officer who died at the former Yasuda Gardens. If strange deaths continue occurring like so, they're bound to inspire strange rumors. But those last 2 have nothing to do with 7 mysteries, no? It's true. Both occurred a week before this accursed situation began. Still, it cannot be ruled out. It's possible that the mastermind was involved even with those killings. How? What if there were preliminary steps to awakening the 7 mysteries curses? Well, the Feast of Shadows, I think it was called. And we really assume they're unrelated just because the timing doesn't match up. Or rather, the police officer's death is so baffling that it'd be easier if it were connected to these curses. The victim wasn't the type to be caught off guard easily. You seem to know a lot about this. I suppose we weren't strangers. My personal feelings might be wrapped up in this one too. I see. If you were to investigate this matter more, you might get a lead on the mastermind. You're right. If we wish to focus on the mastermind's identity, this would be a fine starting point. We might even discover more deaths related to the curses on the way. We should pay attention to today's news. Well, that's all I have to report. Shall we continue with our investigation? What do you want to do? If you still can't use the curse stone, taking a walk should be a fine place to start. Right, let's go together. I want to see what's going on for myself. In that case, I'll trust you to decide on where we should go, ma'am. Where should I go to begin my search? Which places have stood out to me most so far? Say Hideaway. Midoricho Park. South Warigasui Street. Kamagata High School. I guess you would make me go to the school, huh? So if we're allowed to actually go through them all. Here we are at Ground Zero, Kamagata High School. I guess it's logical the police has got this place shut down. The teacher's body was found here after all. It's as if the students have nowhere to go now that school's closed. News has attracted a bunch of curious onlookers, huh? That works in our favor. The more people around, the better we can blend in. Seems the officers are still inspecting the scene. Entry has been strictly prohibited. He appears to be wary of those police officers. Maybe the police really do have something against private investigators. Just like in those detective novels. This place is said to be connected with the story of the Fool's Procession. I wouldn't be surprised if a curse bearer decided to turn up. However, I need to find out if that teacher was a curse bearer or not. I expect the police to be baffled since they don't know about the curses. I could ask around and see what the students have to say. Inquire. Alright, I'll go ask the students about Michio. Worth a shot. I'm back, ma'am. So, what did you learn? Now, school kids sure love a good rumor. I was practically drowning in stories about Mr. Jinochi and Michio, most of which seemed dubious at best. Not surprising. Most of what I heard was hardly worth a second thought. There was one story that caught my attention. Oh? Some believe that Michio is the one who killed Mr. Jinochi. Really? The story's got two pieces of evidence to back it up. One of them wasn't news to me. Apparently he's been mumbling that Michio was going to kill him for some days now. A fellow teacher overheard us mumbling and told the students. And that spread like wildfire, I suppose. Rumors that juicy don't stay a secret for long. As for the other piece of evidence, a pigtailed girl in her school uniform was seen around school late last night. Go on. Although numerous people claim to have seen the girl, not one of them saw her face. Some are proposing it was Michio brought back to life, or that it was her vengeful spirit. It's not like Michio's the only high school girl to wear pigtails. This rumor might have been made up just to fan the flames. I get the sense that I really do think that Michio might have possessed Yako. I don't know if it's like Ace Attorney style possessions where their appearance matches. I don't think it is, but who knows. But like, because Yako woke up not really knowing when she passed out, and she was just kind of standing there, right? Which was really weird. Like, she got home, but it didn't seem like she went inside. It seemed like she just kind of conked out there and then. And then Mio found her. And I don't know. Yako was also like really... I know she was already kind of not wanting Mio to touch the curse stone because of its influence, but I kind of wonder if she also doesn't want Mio to touch it because Mio might recognize that it has soul drags in it. Maybe? I don't know. I get that feeling. Because they brought up possession for a reason, right? And we know that the way Jinochi was found dead does match up with what Yako's curse stone can do, but I don't think Yako, in and of herself, killed him. And there was also, like... Because Yako didn't seem to know about what Mr. Jinochi was doing to Michio. But at the same time, like, she had that weird reaction to seeing him, right? Where she got, like, really aggressive. And it seemed out of character for her. And she was calling him a creep. Why would she call him a creep if she didn't know? So I think Yako's being possessed. Low-key, that's what I'm thinking. It's not like Michio's the only high school girl to wear pigtails. This rumor might have been made up just to fan flames. But if it were true, I'd want to get a hold of her in order to hear her side of the kidnapping. If she's alive, that'd be ideal. There's still one more thing I should mention. I discovered where Michio lived. A student had a list of student addresses on hand. That's an amazing find. I believe all the students actually have a copy of said list. It truly worries me how easy it was to obtain what should have been confidential information. Yeah, right? That's concerning. Imagine what would happen if that information got into the wrong hands. Like, the janitor knew where Yako lived. That feels concerning, even if it's really close to the school. That feels really concerning. Well, so far it hasn't, no? Sure, let's hope it stays that way. In the meantime, it's not possible for us to visit Michio Shiraishi's house. I can imagine the students are uneasy after learning of the murder. It may do well to stay home for some. It may do them well to stay home for some time, if not for fear of their safety. The police are probably too wrapped up in solving the case to be concerned about the students' mental health. I can see that. Oh, I skipped. It's important that society provides a safe environment for the benefit of our youth. Some school policies could use some rewriting, especially those handling the students' personal information. That's right. I don't want a student being kidnapped on their way back home ever again. I expect criminals to grow more cunning as time passes. There may be times where the authorities can't keep up. That's where outlaws such as myself come in. What's this about? Actually, just forget I said anything. Oh. Michio's home. I expect her family might be able to tell us more, but it's a hard topic to bring up so soon after her suicide. However, it's normal for a high school girl to keep things hidden from her parents, especially if it involves criminal activity. How did it go? I went to visit Michio Shiraishi's family home, however, no one seemed to be there. I got no answer at the door and all the lights were out. Seems to have been empty for a while now. There were a stack of newspapers out front. That's worrying. Don't understand why no one's come to this house, even after Michio committed suicide. I wonder if this place is okay. No, I don't think so. It's a bit quieter over here. It is a residential area after all. All these rundown row houses really scream working class, don't they? Social connections run deep in working class areas like this place, so I decided to talk to the locals. I met a few nice old ladies who were kind enough to give me the scoop. Turns out the Shiraishi's reputation really went down the dumps this past year. Is that so? I'll give you the quick summary. They moved in here about 3 years ago. Their previous residence was in a better part of town. Michio's father died in a car accident, leaving behind just the two of them. Michio's mom, Toshiko, now a single mother, relocated here. At first, they got along with their neighbors, many of which were in similar situations, helping and being helped in turn. So far, so good. What happened? Well, as I said, their reputation began to go downhill about a year ago. A man recognized as Toshiko's common-law husband had moved into the household. His name was apparently Kenkichiro Iwai. Neighborhood gossip is something else. Somehow everyone knew his name. So, what's with this Iwai character? He was apparently a vulgar fellow with a criminal record. He was prone to violent outbursts, and neighbors often heard screams and shouting coming from the home. Neighbors took particular notice of Toshiko's screams, pleading with him not to hit Michio. That's terrible. As if that wasn't unsettling enough, every night the neighbors also began to hear an eerie chanting. Through this, the Shiraishi's standing in the neighborhood plummeted rapidly. Toshiko was often seen covered in bruises and wounds. She stopped responding to her neighbors. She would just turn the other way when greeted. They kept their storm shutters closed even during the day, and effectively shut themselves away from the entire community. This sounds horrible. Why didn't the police step in and do something? Why would they? Unfortunately, under our current laws, the police aren't allowed to get involved with domestic disputes. That's awful. And then Michio reportedly killed herself. Things only got worse when Iwai and Toshiko was admitted to the hospital for physical and mental abuse. Ever since, UI hasn't returned to the home. Many locals expressed sympathy for Michio's circumstances, but just as many were fed up with the Shiraishis entirely, and seemed relieved that things finally quieted down again. It seems that they were still considered outsiders even after 3 years of living here. I don't understand it. Why would Toshiko have gotten involved with such a British good-for-nothing in the first place? I've heard many stories where one party's personality does a complete turn after entering a relationship, especially after moving in, yeah. Or, especially after moving in or after marriage when they think that they've basically sealed the deal. After her first husband's death, Toshiko's financial situation had also taken a turn for the worse. She was determined to send her daughter to a good high school. It's possible she fell victim to sweet promises. Life can be tough, I suppose. You don't seem moved by the story, ma'am. That's fine. People have all kinds of stories. Kenkichiro Iwai. Common-law husband of Michio Shiraishi's mother, Toshiko Shiraishi. Kenkichiro. Started coming and going from the Shiraishi household a little over a year ago. It seems he has served some time in prison, but the details were unknown. I don't know. Maybe not. Take a sip. Thank you, laser bears, and a stretch. And stretch. Hi, laser bears. Welcome in. Oh. Oof. Once again, my back has been victim to shrimp. But how was your stream earlier? I popped in for a little tiny bit, I think. Earlier today. I think. Unless I'm remembering wrong. I don't... Yes, you were. You were playing, some shorter horror games, weren't you? Yes, I did. I think my brain's a little fried right now. But yeah, I popped in for like 2 seconds. And then dipped. Because I had to get ready for stream. Well, actually, I think I was lurking for a little bit longer than that. But... yeah, how did that go? I would have liked to stay, but I scheduled this, so... I've never liked these messy and cluttered back streets. They give me jitters every time. It's reassuring to have someone as strong and tall as Richter accompanying me. Like, so unfazed. I suppose the detective is used to this kind of thing, always investigating and chasing criminals. I wouldn't be cut out for it. I think probably once I finish this section and get out to the chapter select timeline, whatchamacallit, I'll probably end there because I'm getting quite tired and my brain is definitely frying at this point. Might as well be in a frying pan. But the Shiraishi certainly hadn't lucked out with theirs, bringing such a violent man into it. In a few short horror games, I finished up with a demo that started getting more spooky towards the end. Ooh, what was the demo? I do kind of want to grab some more short horror games, because I like short horror games. I think that would be fun. The Shiraishis were dealt a tough hand. I can't imagine what it was like. Called Desktop Explorer. I feel like I've heard of that. Okay. I will try to keep it in mind. Could it be the girl was forced by her circumstances to take part in the kidnapping? I don't think we have anything more to do here. I think we move now. South Muragasui Street. What's over here? The Hihaku Soap's headquarters are on the other side of South Marigasui Street. They were closed when I visited this morning, but it appears things are up and running now. Think a small soap-making company could grow so much in such a short time. They have factories and warehouses throughout the area now. I can see why director and now chairwoman Natsuo Yamamori is called the Queen. Kyoko produced the ranks 4th largest in the domestic detergent market, the 7th largest in the cosmetics market. From his humble beginnings as a small soap factory established after the war in 1946, founder Natsuo Yamamori utilized her feminine perspective and a well-timed economic boom to boldly lead the company into new markets. Even as the market grew crowded with the industrialization of Sumida City, the company continued to expand, digging its roots deep into the area. In particular, it established itself as a household name by focusing its branding towards the rapidly expanding convenience store market. Its flagship products now include cosmetics, detergents, soap, shampoo, and more. The company's name, Hihaku, can also refer to kasuri, a type of pattern fabric. Oh, interesting. Natsuo Yamamori. Natsuo is the former president of Hihaku Soaps, a large chemicals company. Though she retired from her position 2 years ago, she still wields great influence over the company from her position of chairwoman. Recently, there have been rumors about her possessing the strange and powerful magical abilities, earning her the nickname the Witch of Hihaku. Prior to the war, Natsuo enjoyed working her dream job at a textile factory. She was forced to face the bitter reality of the world, however, when the factory was destroyed by a fire during the war, and she was ordered to rework the fabrics she had painstakingly crafted into something more suitable for blue-collar work. Witnessing the rise in popularity of Western-style clothing in the post-war period, Natsuo left the textile industry. However, a nod to her past can be seen in her company's name, with Hihaku being another name for kasuri, a type of fabric featuring patterns and images woven with dyed fibers. Having long been dissatisfied with the soap supplied at the textile factory, Natsuo saw a business opportunity and set up her own small soap factory. Yeah, my mouth is getting tired, clearly. Taking inspiration from imported soap brands, she developed new products which quickly gained a good reputation. However, the shrewd businesswoman, Natsuo ran an aggressive promotional campaign on TV featuring a popular Japanese singer, rapidly turning Hihaku Soaps into a household name. You mentioned that Takumi works as her secretary? That's correct. Do you think it's possible he's acting on her orders? That's exactly my thinking. A cursed bearer with both money and power could certainly look at resurrection as their next prize. Negotiating with a person of that stature may prove difficult. Back in the Edo period, the canal known as South Marigasui ran through this area, but it's been turned into a major road. It's a bit away from Kinshicho Station or Ryogoku Station, though it's still considered a nice area. The stories of the ever-burning lantern and the Footwasher Mansion both take place around here. One of the bodies discovered this morning was found by this road as well. This is quite a lively area, huh? I suppose you could call it somewhat of a city center. Marigasui partitioning ditch refers to a waterway dug down the middle of a road so as to divide it. At the dawn of the Edo period, the Honjo district was little more than a collection of suburban rice farms. As the area became more developed, the South Marigasui was excavated in order to drain rainwater into the Yokojikan River, even, to the east. Though served the people long and faithfully, it was converted into an underground culvert at the beginning of the Showa era. In the present, no trace of it remains on the surface, but the street that bears its name. Interesting. Stuff like that is always really interesting. Edinburgh is really similar. Except it's the entire city. The entire city is built on top of the old city. But you can still go see the old city. It's just underground. And still fully clear. Mega haunted though. And also, like, the park, Princess Park is, it used to be a lake. It was, well, actually, to be more accurate, if I remember correctly, it was not originally a lake. It became a man-made lake. And they made it not a lake anymore. The old city is good, just expensive. Because they really like to bank on tourism on it. But I've been to Mary Queen's Close before. And that was pretty interesting. Again, mega expensive, but if you set aside the budget for it. Yeah, Edinburgh, most of Edinburgh is expensive. This is true. This is very true. Especially city centre. Everything except public transport, really. Except maybe trains, but trains are not really so much an Edinburgh issue. Well, like, the buses, they now have a cap on how much they'll make you pay in a day for it. If you use tap to pay, that is. Which is cool. I think that's cool. Very good for tourists. Actually, I think it's not so much how much you pay in a day as much as how much you pay in a week. Although, I think it does cap what you pay in a day as well. So if you use the buses a lot in one day, it won't cost very much. Like, in the grand scheme of things. The buses in Edinburgh cost less than how much it costs to get a bus here, which is really fucked up. I was saying about going to friends in Edinburgh and going to concerts in Glasgow. The most expensive part of those trips was parking in Edinburgh. Oh yeah, don't... I've literally told friends, like, hey, if you ever come to the UK in general, don't drive into city centres, especially in Edinburgh. Just don't. It's not worth it. Like, take public transport. Particularly because Edinburgh Castle is right behind his flat. Oof, yeah. No. That would do it. That would do it. Oh my god, that would do it, yeah. Yeah, no, always take public transport into Edinburgh if you can. If you have the option, take public transport, like... At least going in city centre. Outside of city centre, not so terrible, I suppose. I mean, sometimes I can still get up there, but it's about as much as anywhere else, I think, usually. But like, probably depends around where, really. I don't know, I don't drive, so I don't tend to pay particular attention to how much parking costs. But certainly if you're parking for longer than usual, yeah, that would rack up. Don't drive in Edinburgh City Centre. Never fucking drive in there. It's a nightmare. Even without the parking situation, it's a fucking nightmare. The traffic's terrible. I confirm. I can fully confirm as someone who grew up there. Just don't. It isn't worth it. Just take a bus or the tram. Probably more so the bus. There's so many public transport methods. Just take one of them. Take your pick. Most of the buses get there eventually. Business is up and running. I can see people inside the reception area. Okay, you're just gonna repeat that. First, I need to confirm whether Takumi is the man I ran into last night. Then I'll be able to determine if he's a curse bearer. It'll be better if I go inside the headquarters alone. You should walk around, visit a cafe for some tea perhaps. It'll be better if I go inside the headquarters alone. Okay, fine, jeez. I'm gonna go in. I might be a while, so feel free to find somewhere to kill time. Okay, good luck in there. Sorry to keep you waiting. How did it go? I'll fast forward to the conclusion. I met with Takumi. There's no doubt he's the same man I saw last night. But it doesn't seem like he's a curse bearer. But that doesn't mean he has no connections to the recent curses. He knew about the 7 mysteries. He even guessed we have a curse stone of our own. Excuse me? I tried to approach Takumi about a fallen item after I ran into him last night. However, you said your name was Richter, correct? I have a favor I would like to ask you. I'm hoping you would hand over the curse stone in your possession. Curse stone? What are you on about? There's no need to play dumb with me. In fact, there's no time for it. I had all the same reason you did to think you were a curse bearer last night. And your arrival here only confirms it. You are a curse bearer, no? That's a new expression from him, I think. You're right, we lack time. I'll confess, I am a curse bearer. I possess the curse stone of the haunting clappers. I'm glad to hear the truth. Finally, this conversation is worthwhile, except it's bullshit. He doesn't have it. It is a dangerous item you hold. Give it to me. My company will take the responsibility to dispose of it. I don't know soap business specialized in scrubbing curses clean. It is the prerogative of Miss Yamamori. Is that so? Assuming you've obtained the curse, you understand the power it involves, no? Miss Yamamori possesses supernatural powers akin to those of a god. She also has a deep love for this land. I've transformed it from the pile of dirt it once was to the home of our headquarters. She cannot stomach the fact that it's now the site of these curses run rampant. So you're telling me the Queen of Hihaku is a real-life witch? She wouldn't appreciate being called that, mind you. There's a sorcerer by the name of Suigan Gamyodo who is gallantly working behind the scenes, exorcising spirits and the likes. Go on. That being so, there have already been instances of the dead coming back to life. Do you understand the urgency of this matter? These are curses we're speaking of, tools which are used by wicked beings to possess people. The rite of resurrection is nothing but a fabrication meant to seduce the curse bearers into unspeakable action. If you truly understand what I'm talking about, you must hand over that curse stone at once. Very interesting. But that said, just how many curse stones have you acquired so far? If what you tell me is true, surely the company would have launched a large-scale search by now. We have 6. 6? Wow, I can rest at ease then. And here I thought I was at risk of being cursed. Seems we are on the same page. If that is the case, you should hand over your curse stone immediately. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but it's not actually in my possession at the moment. Considering its importance, I've been keeping it in hiding. Really now? Then I'll accompany you while you retrieve it. I'm sorry, but I've got something important to attend to. But I promise I'll return with it later. Very well. Then you won't refuse to provide your address and telephone number, I presume. How prudent of you. I'll oblige. And that's how it went. So they aren't after the right after all? I wouldn't be so quick to trust him. Oh? I believe we're dealing with a master in deception. He may well have made up a story to convince us to part ways with our stone. I think he was lying about having procured 6 curse stones as well. Like, really? 6? That's excessive. Well, now I feel gullible. The company is plotting something. I wonder what they mean to do with the curse stones. He seemed rather desperate to get a hold of ours, despite us not having collected any soldier eggs. Perhaps the people at Hihaku are the masterminds behind the curses being unleashed. Because the chairwoman's a witch? I wonder about that too. If she really were that powerful, would her secretary have divulged that information so casually? Takumi was either making up as he went, or he's trying to spread a rumor. For what purpose would he do that? I guess we'll discuss that after the ad break. God damn, it keeps hitting mid-conversation, huh? Anyway. Okay. We are back. For what purpose would he do that? Recently, people have been caught up about the occult more than ever before. If word spreads that Hiyaku's chairwoman has godlike powers, she could very well benefit socially and politically from that mystique. That's unsettling. By the way, there's one more thing of interest I heard while in the company's reception lobby. And what's that? People were discussing whether one of the bodies found this morning was that of a Hyaku employee. Really? So long as the officials haven't revealed the identity, it still amounts to no more than speculation, though. Despite that, I have reason to believe Hyaku Soaps is deeply involved with the Seven Mysteries. At the very least, I can assure you I've gathered that much. The more we know, the better our negotiations will go. How interesting, the Queen of Hyaku, or the witch, whatever she is trying to get her hands on the resurrection. It's like some kind of dark fairy tale. Regardless of what is or isn't true, we must stay one step ahead. And then we've just got Midoricho Park. Which I forget why this was relevant to us. We're here. This is Midoricho Park. Ayame Tono lives around here. Oh, right, okay. She wasn't in her apartment when I dropped by this morning. I wonder if it's worth checking again. It seems picking up Ayame's trail is out of the question for now. Why did we even come here? It's heartwarming to see children playing in the park. Victor seems to like kids. Perhaps because they're on the same wavelength. Jesus. He's doing all of this for you. You're saying that shit about him in your head. We won't get much done sitting around here. Why don't I go and check out Ayame's apartment? You don't mean to speak with her, do you? No, I'd prefer to get an idea of what she's been up to. I'd like to see whether she's been home or not, just to potentially get a trace on her movements. I just noticed that in some of his sprites, he's got the lines on the inside of his shirt, and in some of them, they disappear. And I only noticed it because when he turned his head, they magically appeared where they were not before. Then be my guest. Okay, I shouldn't be long. See, look, no lines, right? No lines on the inside. Well, they've got some lines, but they don't have the horizontal lines. I'm back, ma'am. So, nothing. Lines! Fucked up. I'm afraid so. She still hasn't returned. However, no lines! Where'd they go? It's a conspiracy, I'm telling you. There's something not right about this man. I noticed a few people who seem to be related to the police force keeping watch in the area. I don't know if they got eyes on her apartment, but they do appear to be watching the building it's in. Interesting. They've got a sharp eye to have noticed them despite being so covert. Covert. What can I say? That's part of the job. However, it meant I had to refrain from knocking on her door or looking through her windows. I wasn't able to check her electric meter mailbox either, unfortunately. You're planning to go that far? Well, I would tell if she's been there recently, right? We won't make much progress sticking around here. This place is connected with the story of the Taiko of Tsugaru. Not only that, Katsushika Hokusai's home was also in this area. That might be why Ayame chose to live here. Although remarkable in most aspects, the small playground always attracts a number of children come evening. While no trace remains in the modern day, it stands on what was once the site of the Tsugaru estate. The legendary artist Katsushika Hokusai was also believed to have been born in the vicinity. So, what a waste of time. We should move on quickly. Where the fuck do we go now? Seems like almost all of them were kind of a bust, huh? Just coming out of high school. I guess there haven't been any developments. What do I do? Where do I go? We're all dressed up for school. In another world, I might have had the chance to see my son in uniform too. Fuck, I don't know. What do I do? I've been everywhere. I don't think there's anything left. We should avoid Hyaku for the time being. It'll be a pain if I have to deal with Takumi again. Okay, well, what now? He tells me he barely slept last night, and yet he seems to be so brimming with energy. He's probably used to it. Was I too that resilient at his age? Perhaps this is what sets apart a detective from the rest. I don't know. Where go? What do? I doubt anyone's still living there. Hmm? Oh. Oh, so you came here too? What is it? Oh. Could you repeat what you know one more time for me, Richter? Oh. Oh. Oh dear. Well. That explains that. Same location, huh? Well, I think that's where we're gonna leave it for today, because I'm tired and my voice is getting tired. And so is my tongue, and I keep mispronouncing things, just like that. So, I believe Husky is currently on. I was raid. It's been a little while since we raided Husky. Husky's playing Overwatch with some friends. So, yes, we are going to raid Husky. Fun thing with Husky, Husky is debuting his Live 2D model this weekend, which I made him. So you will, if you, put that in your calendars. I might also be hopping on towards the tail end of his 48 hours or so. I believe he's planning on doing a 48-hour stream, something like that. I might be hopping on the tail end. But I also have a con this weekend, so I might not be. Question mark. Question mark, question mark. But yeah. So, please consider showing up. Husky's very cool and very sweet and absolutely lovely and is a joy to work with. And if you show up towards the start, where I mean, I presume he's gonna show the lore video towards the start anyway, you might get to hear a certain someone's voice. So yeah. I'm going to be streaming again on Thursday with more No Straight Roads. I might do a gorilla stream earlier tomorrow, but I don't know. It would just be art. Probably not though, but I might. Or maybe later. I'm hanging out with friends tomorrow evening, so yeah. Might be on later in the evening, might not be. Who knows? Fuck if I know. If I do, it'll be very last minute, I'm sure. So yeah, I will see you guys probably more so on Thursday. Yeah. Bye-bye!